Good evening, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. We're gonna have a fun night of just detailing and chilling out and talking. And thank you all so much for being here. Before we begin, I just gotta warn you guys. I had a hard drive issue on my main computer, my gaming machine. So what ended up happening is I was playing yesterday and I started having these read issues or these disk access issues in Steam when I tried to update games. And then I went into City Skylines and I crashed on in a vanilla game. And then Windows crashed. And I realized I have a Samsung 980 Pro 2 terabyte hard drive. And a year ago, there were all of these channels that were talking about how this is a hard drive that has problems. But if you update the firmware, everything's fine. Everything's fine. But it's not. What ended up happening is I started to realize my drive's about to die. Yeah, I should blame CloudStrike. So anyway, I replaced my hard drive today. I reinstalled Windows. I reinstalled all my games. And I started up Magnolia County for that one screenshot. So my stream's gonna be fine. I mean, my audio's, I think, acceptable. Video looks good, but the game might be screwed up. So we'll find out. We'll explore together. There are ads. So during the 1 minute of ads, I will tell everyone on YouTube, if you want to chat tonight, we're still holding back on chat for just a moment. Sorry about the ads, Twitch. We're holding back on chat on YouTube. I'll probably bring it back in a little while. But for now, if you want to chat, come on over. Yeah, it was the spamming thing. I will deal with that soon. We'll get some more moderators. But if you're on YouTube and you want to chat, come on over to Twitch. The water's fine. There's ads. Sorry about that. But it's good. Do I have any secret cities that I play that I don't get videos on streamed? Truthfully, no. I've been doing all of my secret. Thivas, thank you so much. Am I saying that right? Thivas? Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Thank you all for the hype train. Thivas, the Raiders. What were you guys playing? The Illuminati was not involved in the spamming? Hopefully not. CS2 gods got mad about the amount of trees. Man, it was next level. It ended up being a stream about moderation and not about building anything. And yeah, what's the beer for tonight? You guys are gonna choose. I think I know what I want. All right, let me hold on. I see some of the Raiders, and Thai's fine. Well, thank you for the raid. What were you guys up to? What are you playing tonight? You hate being on Twitch because you're a member on YouTube channel? Having ads is such a first world problem. I'll be honest with you, I get it. Jamin, oh my goodness. Ski. Thank you so much. 10 gifted subs. If you got a sub, make sure you hop on the Discord. I've got a video that, depending on what happens with the edit, I may be rendering it out tonight and uploading it, and then finishing my edits tomorrow. And that comes first to channel members, whether you're on YouTube, Twitch, Patreon. I put it on the Discord. So yeah, thank you so much for putting the link up there. Anyway, we are going to get to building tonight, but the first thing we need to do is figure out the drink of the evening, and I'm going to let you guys vote on it, and then I will thank there's a whole bunch of activity that I missed. So let me see. I've got two options tonight. We've got a Kona Big Wave, and let's see, what is it? I'm going to be honest with you and say that I was at the grocery store and I saw it and I liked the design of the package. So if you're a graphic designer, a root beer float, that's good. Voted Spotted Cow. Well, I've also got a New Glarus, Totally Naked. So that is the other option. Hank 10. So I'm gonna let you guys vote. And I mean, bluntly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna probably have both. Which should I have first? Aloha or Totally Naked? And while we're voting, I just want to thank a few folks in here. Hank, thank you again for the tier 1 for 8 months. Super generous of you. Boomer, thank you so much for the prime. Accordions, thank you for the prime. Arfix, thank you so much for the biddies. Hank, thank you for the biddies. Vic, the Foxy Gamer. The resub, hey, I thought, did you resub or did I get you? I think I got you. Either way, Howdy Phil chat, moderation, Fox here, thanks again for the sub. Okay, that is my sub, good. I want to keep it that way. Sloth Speed Creations, oh, by the way, Vic, thank you for being here, for moderating. Sloth Speed Creations, thank you so much for the resub. Vlad, thank you so much for the Prime, 2 months, appreciate you. Ski, once again, 10 gifted subs, super generous of you. J-Dubs, thank you so much for the Prime. Lord of Llamas, thank you so much for the tier 1. And, or for giving the tier 1 to Kyle Gaming, or Kyle Gaming. And, D-Kohler, thank you so much for the Prime. LJ Bearclaw, thank you for the Prime. And it looks like we're having some totally nakes. It came in at 50-50, but because Robert the Brews used 85 channel points, we're gonna have the totally naked first. So thank you so much. And if you are having a drink with me, let me know what you're having and let me know where you're from, because I don't wanna drink without knowing who I'm drinking with. No Coors Banquet? Maybe next time. All right. Cheers, everybody. Came from YouTube. Good thing you have. Thank you so much. Mystery Man, thank you so much for the tier 1. Ski, thank you for the tier 1 yourself. After gifting other people, you gotta know that I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Detroit, Canadian whiskey earlier from Ohio, Lithuania. Skullet, Jim Bean in Shy City. Pacifico, water in Maryland, water in Brooklyn, New York, Minnesota, Nashville, Switzerland, and you're drinking water, Vancouver, Washington, whiskey and Coke, North Carolina, Cincinnati, Jacksonville, Florida, water in Jacksonville, water in Chattanooga, Central New York. Are we ready for a bit of controlled something? I missed it, so it's so fast. New Mexico, whiskey and Coke in Poland, hot chocolate in the UK, Australia, mate. Kirchner, Ontario, Kansas City, Missouri, Coke Zero. That's the drink of champions. Am I signing off? I'm not signing off. We're signing on. We're just getting started. Question is, what's going on with my music? It's signing off. Detroit, Michigan. Hi from Brazil. Water in Orlando, Florida. Thank you all so much for being here. Got some folks from Connecticut too. All right. So before we load into the game, hold on. We'll switch over. Everything's working. This makes me nervous. Feels like something's gonna go wrong. Root beer flow, Perth, Australia, nice. Austin, Texas, wonderful city. All right. I want to add a couple mods to the build. So I'm nervous about this because I should be. Let's see, we've got Minimal Magnolia. This is the playlist that we've been rocking in Magnolia County. And if you watched the last video, I've been slowly, Crazy Mage, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And as a reward, you can have some emote only chat. Am I using the same drive? No, I gotta, hold on. I picked up this. It's a Western Digital Black. I basically looked for the top rated and the quickest drive I could find. So that's the drive. I will never buy a Samsung drive again after this, which is a shame because it was all that I bought. I hope you guys enjoy the emote only chat. That's perfect. So I'll go through the list of mods that we have and pick up a couple, and then we'll jump into the game, and maybe then I'll let you guys chat. Planner Doc, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Gunther, thank you for the resub. Caprio, thank you for 6 months at tier 1. Jake, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You guys are absolutely nuts. Valeria, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. You guys are super generous. Appreciate you. So here's our mod list. We've got, this is the basics. Unified icon library, icons, find it, better bulldozer, anarchy, plop the globals, move it, zoning toolkit, bye homeless, which I know is controversial, show text trends, the weather mod, weather plus, zoning color changer, toggle overlays, detailing tools, Lumina, extra landscaping tools, traffic plus, extra networks and areas, extended tooltip, Skive, prop lights, extended road upgrades, and line tool. And I've been adding mods in slowly. And if you're really observant during the videos, you can see that as I'm like recording, I realize, boy, I really need this mod. And I'll add that mod in. And that's been because ever since the Economy 2.0 update, I've been really kind of freaking out. Woo! Someone got through with some with some words. Goofy CS2. CS2's hot take. CS2 is better than CS1. I don't care what anyone says. It just is. I'll just quietly do that. Zoning Toolkit got the update. So I want to get 2 mods. And maybe I'll ask you guys if there's anything else that's worth grabbing. So Zoning Toolkit is one. And I also want to get, there's that color changing mod. Let's see. Code mod. You are free. I missed, wait, 20 gifted subs? Oh my goodness. Mystery Mayhem. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. You guys are amazing. You want to see the Goofy? I'll give you that poll. Ari Harpy. Hold on. Okay. Fine. You asked for this poll. Which is better? CS1 or CS2? I feel like you're trying to start some arguments. Let's see. Zoning Toolkit's not showing up. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. It's right here. And it's in my active playset. Interesting. I don't think that it is. So I'm gonna add it again. Recolor's the other one. Where do I get my inspiration from? Either places that I've been or no, Legacy. I either get it from places that I've been or places that I'm just looking at on maps. Or I just think of situations and try to get inspiration from that. Legacy flavor is not back. If you have it in your list, get rid of it. Recolor. Yes. This is the other one that I wanted to try. So look at that. That's so sick. So you actually get to choose the color of a building. And I believe that you can even eyedropper it around. So what I like about this is if you have a certain brick color in your region, you should be able to take that color and spread it throughout everywhere. Oh, wow. Wow, I did not expect that. So 74% of people say that CS2 is better. Now here, okay, I've got to ask a poll now. What do you play more? What do you play more? CS1 or CS2? Because I feel like that is an interesting question right there. If I'd asked it in October, I get some real different answers. Yeah. October, it would have been a disaster. Absolute disaster. You've not played CS1 since CS2 launch? I will be honest with you and say that I have been, it's been the big thing. Like I finally have some inspiration to finish up some of my CS1 stuff, but it's hard for me to go back and play it. So yeah. The one nice thing about reinstalling Windows is I found this script that allowed me to strip all the bloat, like Copilot, out of Windows 11. And I have a local account now, which is wonderful. And there's basically nothing on here. And it's so fast. Windows 11 can be fast. You just have to get rid of all the stuff that makes Microsoft money. Wow, still at CS2 people are playing the most. And of course, I gave channel points to that. That was a mistake. Debloated Windows is great. Wait, what script? So it is, hold on. I'll drop it in the chat. So it's unattended Windows, and basically what you do is you grab, I went to the top script available, the IoT LTSC like script, and you throw that in the install directory of a Windows 11 installer, and it just strips out all the garbage, and it's wonderful. So I highly recommend it, and it's on GitHub, so you can review all the code if you're curious about what's in there. I finished the Ultimate Beginner's Guide, the episode 2. So that's what's up here. I gotta not show you that. And I went a different direction. I'm nervous to see what you guys say. Hold on. I missed something. What is the way? I can recolor. E-Barracuda. You can recolor vehicles too. Change the color of all your city service vehicles to match your local services. Oh, that's super cool. That is super cool. I am not drinking Aloha. Aloha lost by like 50 votes. I have an Aloha sitting here, but I'm actually drinking Totally Naked. Episode 2 for the Ultimate Beginner's Guide. It all depends. It's being edited actively. Let's see. Hold on. I should have this up anyway. My editor's still working on it. So, maybe tomorrow. It got down to only 7 votes. Yeah, so the channel points skewed it. I got a question for you guys. So I have fog on right now. And as a result, it's kind of hazy, which kind of gives you the feeling of depth and perspective in that way. But it also seems kind of dreary at all times. Do you guys like to have fog on or off? Because I've been kind of on the fence about it. Have I seen the Road Builder mod? Have I ever? And I think fog off. All right, I'm going to poll you guys for this one. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen that mod, okay. I don't know how you guys feel about this. I don't generally like to play other people's videos, but I would do it if you guys subscribe to their channel to get them over 1,000 subs. It is, without a doubt, the most impressive mod that I've ever seen. I think it completely changes the game. Will I use the Road Builder in Magnolia County? Without a doubt. I think it is just, hold on. I'm going to show you the difference. Fog, this is fog enabled, fog disabled. It's much greener and brighter. That's the main difference right there. So you guys know. A friend of Phil is a friend of ours. Imagine if you could decal vehicles. Oh, that would be super cool. Yeah, I am looks more natural on. So that's the thing. I feel like it looks more natural on. Oh, wow. This is not what I expected. Yeah, so as far as that mod goes. Oh, trams are coming. Trams are coming. The next episode. Kodiak. You're not getting me in trouble. Good thing is I wiped my computer today. There's nothing to show. Okay, it's on. Much better. I do think it's better. Kodiak the Kodiak is here. If you don't know Kodiak's amazing. Looks more natural on, but aesthetically better off. Well, we can always improve the look of it through Lumina. And that's kind of what I was trying to do, to make, like, up the contrast a bit to make it look a little bit better. And I think that improves it slightly. Now it just kind of looks a little bit more vibrant. Do I use a mouse and keyboard when on console? Yes. So when I've played on console, so I helped make a couple of the trailers for the Hotels and Retreats mini DLC. And when I worked on that, I used a mouse and keyboard at my desk. Yeah. Switching from YouTube to Twitch live is so much harder when you're having a cocktail. Yeah, it is. I can imagine that. Level of detail is weird. Yeah, I bumped it all the way up to 100 because I feel like with DLSS you can get away with it. And I was doing a couple of city tour shots and it looked terrible. So that's why we're not doing that. But yeah, it is very distracting. All right, Zoning Toolkit is back. It's got a new icon. It looks much more natural. And look at this. Look at this. Okay. So here's what I know I want to do. So we have a bunch of small homes along 2nd Street. I want to remove the zoning along 2nd and just have all of the homes fronting these two. Yeah, it's so sleek. Just what a great job. Like modders, for real. Oh, we get a replace button. Oh my goodness. We can even drag up and down it. Okay, so now how do I know that that's replaced though? If I get rid of these? Oh, I'm an idiot. I said both sides. I wanted a none. Oh, party foul. What did I do? I'm in the, okay. Guys, it's been a long day. I didn't mention this, and I'm not sure if he's still upstairs. My cousin came today. I love my cousin. And I'm also very distracted by that in a good way. Okay. This is North American Residential Low. So yeah, I've had an interesting day because my cousin was here, which was amazing. And all the computer stuff, the fresh Windows install, which is super exciting. So, okay, now we're back to where we began. This is the new zoning toolkit. And as long as you don't have delete on, I'm sure it'll work just great for you. So what we should be able to do is say none, use the update tool, and hopefully just run it along the street like this. Delete tool's not on. And now if I delete, because I have plopped the growables. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Guys, this is the way that the game is supposed to be. I'm gonna get extra about it. And I want the buildings to be I want the lots to seem consistent. But that to me, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. So we're gonna be doing a lot of that kind of thing tonight, and then adding a whole bunch of trees through all of these. What's it called? This one's zoning toolkit, and then we'll let this fill in, and then I'll do a little bit of recolor. Out of curiosity, do you remember where the first set of tiles were when you started building in Magnolia County? You're curious to see how much it's grown? Yeah, it was right here. This is the first set of tiles, and I'll tell you why this is the first set. This is one of the first custom maps made for City Skylines 2, and I didn't know how to change the starting tiles. I actually wanted the starting tiles to be right here, because this is where it was supposed to go. But because of that, I got to misdirect you guys and build up Bend for a while, and now we're going to spend a whole bunch of time in Paradise Bay. So yeah. Can I make a super colorful house? Yeah. I think we could spend some time up here. And let's just see. So that you could, okay. First color is the siding. Second color is the roof. Third color looks like it's the trim. So let's see. Blue. Oh wow. that is blue. Next color, roof color. We'll give it a black roof. And for trim, white. That is definitely a vibrant. So it did pretty. I mean, that is a terrible color for a house. But in terms of ads, sorry guys. Way down recolor, okay. You want that house in real life? Tebidardit. Tobe, thank you so much for the tier 1. Krabby, thank you so much for the prime. QZ, thank you so much for 5 months at tier 1. 6 months. Whoa. Resubscribe for 5 months at tier 1. You've been subscribed for 6. Thank you. 6 months. Woo. The assassin. Thank you. It's always good to see you here. 6 months of prime. Thank you so much. Chips, thank you so much for the prime. Theostra, thank you for the prime. Parts allocated, thank you for the prime. Hank, thank you for the biddies again. T-Luck Tiger, thank you for the prime. Little E91, thank you for the prime for 5 months. Ari Harpy, thank you for the prime. Mystery Mayhem, I'm gonna thank you again for those 20 subs. That was super generous of you. And Jake, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you guys. Just super generous of you guys. Did I ever get around to putting in any curb extensions? No. I've been, first of all, I don't know why you got 6 ads, and I'm sorry. I don't do anything. Maybe I should change the settings. Did I ever get around to the curb extensions? No, I haven't done anything with them yet. The main reason for that is I've been doing the Ultimate Beginner's Guide. And this next episode of the Ultimate Beginner's Guide, I decided to go totally different. I got it right. I like it, Theo. I decided to go totally different with the Ultimate Beginner's Guide, and it was one of the harder videos I've ever recorded. And I hope you guys like it. You're either gonna like it or not, which I guess is how it always is. But yeah, I'm not sure. There, I like that. I like that. I like a red house. You love the Ultimate Beginner's Guide videos? Good. I'll tell you about the next one in just a second. The house that Chuckles lives in will be built soon. We're gonna give all of our characters homes. I wonder, we could take the Jones household. Do we name this? It is. So this is for James and Jamila Jones. And can we recolor this? I don't know that we can. Interesting. So we can recolor zone buildings, but not the specialty building. But like a building like this, we definitely could. Green screen, green screen, green. We have to build a Packers house. I mean, I'm not sure if in Magnolia County, I guess you probably have some Lions fans. Probably also have a few, probably some Lions fans, probably some Vikings fans, and mostly Packers fans because the best team. So here's what I want to do though. I want to have some like creamish color buildings. Kind of like, why can't I move that over? Kind of like Milwaukee. So that would be kind of like I guess that's kind of cream. Mostly white. And then let's see. We'll give it accent. Oh, that's the roof. I kind of like the red actually. And then maybe, I wonder, so if I copy this and I paste that, oh, that's super cool. And now I can lighten this up a little bit so that we're still in the same theme. And then can I take the whole building and just copy it and just apply it right here? Oh, this is, I mean, that does not look good, but the fact that I could do that means that on like a set of row homes like this, I should be able to just, I can eyedropper things too. Oh my goodness. You guys have lost me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You guys, for the foreseeable future, you guys are not going to find me, you're not going to find me playing the game. I'm just going to be recoloring things. Look at that. I could grab the roof color. I could just pick what I want. So I could, the accent color. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And then I could just grab this, copy this. Oh shoot. I pasted that. And there's no undo. Not that it matters. Welcome to the Bob Ross stream. It could end up being. Okay. I want to try something. Can I do multiple buildings? Like what if how do I paste multiple? Or can I just do one? Okay, I mean this is kind of good enough. Although I kind of like this, so I can copy this whole thing. Okay. So what this is going to cause me to do, first of all, is a lot of recoloring, and secondly, let's take a look at this. I want to see it under different lights. Oh, the angle's not right for me to get any better lighting on this. Oh, hold on. Okay, at night. Okay, it's just not gonna look good. You're gonna love this tomorrow while working. Yeah, this is. It doesn't take a lot of a lot of brain power, I guess, to recolor these things. But definitely, look at that, all green down the back. What this enables you to do is basically like this office park right here. If I wanted this to feel like a cohesive office park, I could say that we've got one developer and they've decided that the theme of these will be like blue trimmed buildings. Well, I don't know where this blue is going. There it is. And then just like copy. And I wonder if there's a faster way to do this. You took the phrase the Bob Ross of City planning to a whole nother level with this mod. Yeah, you guys are just gonna. I think I might go off on the deep end tonight. Oh my goodness. So here's the thing. What this makes me want to do, like if you wanted to create a cohesive office park, I would get rid of these, use Find It to clone these buildings. And now I should be able to just like have the exact same building and then copy the color and then paste it. And it's super boring, but you see stuff like that all the time. That is so cool. Stay on target. Okay. How's it going, Phil? You know, before I saw your face, I thought, hey boy, meme guy. You thought that's who I was? Now you know. Does this work? It does not work for signature buildings, unfortunately. We gave that a go with the Jamila, with the Jones house. It didn't work. So no. So yeah, now we can make a true cookie cutter suburb, or we could say that, you know, here's a good example. I feel like this neighborhood where the professors would live would have very strict guidelines. You could say that maybe they want to have a Mediterranean looking theme. And as a result, we're going to have red roofs here. And we could just copy the roof color only. And then go through these and just paste the roof color. Oh my God, this is so cool. Wow. Okay, I've got to know one thing though. I've got to know who put this together. Because I want to shout them out. Yang Yang. Of course it's Yang Yang. If you don't know Yang Yang, Yang Yang put together all of the greatest hits of mods. Anarchy, Better Bulldozer, Recolor, Tree Controller, Water Features. Yang Yang is amazing. So yeah, Yang Yang, amazing. Mr. Newton, love my videos. Will Magnolia County ever become a major city in the future? We're starting it. We're starting it right now. It is gated community time. Wait, icon to the left of the eyedropper. Resets the instance colors. So this will just reset it back to its defaults, right? Yeah. Interesting. What is this one? Minimize the recolor panel to save space. Okay. Huh. Interesting. I'm guessing, and I'll try to learn more about this mod. I'm guessing there's probably an easier way to copy this. I'd imagine it'd be nice to be able to select multiple buildings and just kind of paste the color across all of them. This one is very straightforward. You said this before. I'm sure you've said this before, Phil, but you've been such an inspiration for me. You're the reason I want to become an urban planner. Appreciate that. It's a great career. But even if you don't want to become an urban planner, just get involved in planning in your community. It's so important. We're doing red roofs in this entire neighborhood, and I'm gonna drag out the yards, make it look a little bit cleaner. We'll fix all of it. I tried shift. Wait, Control C, Control V. Okay, I'll try it. I'll bite. Nope. I've not added the copy and paste mod to this. Someone tell him to use the activate the color painter. Hold on. Is that inside? Shift P. Okay. Shift P. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Shift P lets me take the color scheme and just mass apply it all over the place. This is sick. So that building looks terrible like that. We'll reset that one and then Shift P. Oh my goodness. But here's the thing, did it get just the roofs? No, it did. It just the roofs. That's so cool. I found the most complicated way to do it. I'm sorry. I researched all about that stuff and all the time, and trust me, your whole thought process changes. I missed what you were talking about. Yap City. There's a button in the UI. I still hold on. What am I doing? There's a button in the UI that does exactly what I just said. I don't see it. Is it showing up? You know what, guys? I never use... It's the little painty one. This? Oh my goodness. It's the one button I didn't select, and then it gives me the whole UI. Oh, I feel like an idiot now. So then I could grab that one and just... Oh, that... Okay. All right, guys. Yeah. This is Recolor. And it is an absolutely brilliant mod. This is like, I will be upfront and say that I am not great. I'm not an architect. So I look at this and I might go with black for the roofs, but I don't know what looks good until someone else does it, if that makes any sense. I know what looks bad. But I still enjoy stuff like this. So we're gonna roll with it. And I love how easy this is to use. Very intuitive once you figure it out, which probably is the exact opposite definition of intuitive, but trust me, it actually is intuitive. Wow. Super cool. Enter. Try clicking and holding enter. Wait, why? Click enter. You gotta change the color of the orange sports field. I don't know if I can. CPP doesn't know. We bamboozled. You screwed. Oh, you guys are messing with me. Oh my goodness. What did I screw up? Okay. Enter. Oh, I was about to enter a giveaway. I now see it. Banana Man, thank you so much. Planner Duck, thank you so much. That's super generous of you to start up that giveaway. Appreciate that. Gary, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Imprecise Ahem, thank you so much for the Prime. Riser Griser, thank you so much for the Prime. Still Sad Face, thank you for the Prime. Edda Tobe, again, thank you for the tier 1. I don't even know how you did that, Planner Duck, but that's super cool of you. Batch, enter, exclamation point, enter, so you can win a cup. They're super cool too. I should have released everything a while ago, but I didn't. And I also want to say, if you've been on the fence about a cup, I don't want to encourage this too much. But if you use code Mulligan, it's literally me paying for your shipping. So for some of the orders, I lose money, but it's okay. I think they're really cool cups, and if you've wanted one, now's the time to get it. So, and it's worldwide free shipping, and 10% off. So, need that mug. Giveaway ended. Can I change the color of the hospital? We'll check out all these buildings. I'm gonna add all the roofs. We're just gonna do Barksdale, and then I'll check out some of these other buildings. Wait, who won? Ninja Chopstick, first time shatter, enter. Beyond, congratulations. Hope you enjoy the cup. Again, Planner Duck, thank you so much. Please click on a tree. You don't. So here's the great thing about, I saw someone said they don't drink coffee or tea. The great thing about the cups is they work for any beverage, whatever you like. Okay. I think that's the whole neighborhood. Dark Roof Woods. We could rename it. I kind of just gave this a name. So I actually named this neighborhood after my boss at 2K. And he was only a short time my boss. That was the inspiration. I can't recolor a tennis court. I can recolor the park maintenance building. Let's see, the university. I can recolor the university. That means that we can have a color for the university and a theme for the buildings. All of these. Oh my goodness. Even the dorms. Like, I like this dorm the most. Shift P. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, chat. We need a main color for the University of Superior. So, what are you guys thinking? Purple and gold? Do I have another pointer here? Packer colors? Teal? Okay, here's how I'm gonna do it. So, I'm gonna do a poll. I've got 5 responses. As soon as I see a color twice, I will add it to the list. What color? And we'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, go. I see pink, blue, teal, dark green. I have one more. I see a lot of greens, but I already have a green. Purple, we don't have a purple, so we get purple. Okay. Now, I'm gonna let you guys waste your channel points on this, but I'm gonna up the ante. It's 5 channel points per vote. Go. And you got 1 minute. Got a couple options. Pink gets 1 vote. We'll have more votes about color. We get someone entering the giveaway again. There is no giveaway. No, you don't need to enter anymore. But I should do that. I will start setting up more giveaways. I didn't know that. Planner Duck, I don't know how you did that. There's a second fill. Oh, I didn't realize there was a second one. There is a giveaway. I just ruined everything for you guys. Here comes teal. There's such a ridiculous number of votes. Purple is in the lead. There's like 10 seconds left. Someone could still skew it. It's so close. It's so close, but it's purple. And if you guys didn't know, my alma mater is purple. Oh, whoops. So I'm cool with purple. So let's see, the main color of the building. I think it's the 3rd one. Or this will be the accent color. Oh, it's the roof. Interesting. I don't necessarily think I want it to be the roof, but we can copy this around. We have 2 roof colors, and then the main building color. Let's see. Reset it, and let's see. We'll paste. That looks absolutely. I think that looks absolutely. You guys are gonna need to tell me how you feel about that. I don't know how I feel about. We need a lighter color right there. I feel like maybe it's got to be right here. Lighter shade of purple. I feel like the color that I think it's changing to is not the color that we're getting. But let's see. We'll go lighter purple there, and then we'll paste the darker purple on the roof, maybe. I don't know. What are you guys thinking? Light cause heat? Well, this is a cold area. Pretty royal purple. Gray building, purple. Should we go a little bit darker on that? Do that and then just darken it up a little bit. And then I'll lighten it up here. So we get like a kind of like a hint of purple. What do you guys think? Is that pretty good? Yeah. Gold is a great accent for purple. So let's see. Here's the other color. Let's just go outlandish for a second. Where is this one? I don't even. Oh, that's where it is. So yeah, that's the roof color. So we can't really do accents on this one. This is kind of what it is. I think that's okay. You'll never admit that purple looks good, Gary. No ads. I'm sorry. It's 1 minute and 12 seconds is what I see. Dark purples is regal. Lavender not so much. I am so bad at colors and seeing what color it is. And this is supposed to be, my monitor is supposed to be color accurate. I don't know if it is. I have a BenQ monitor that I specifically purchased when I got this monitor because I was doing recolor stuff and people were saying that my colors were off. Right there is good. Roof should be realism gray. Honestly, you're not wrong. I'm into it. I think that's good. I think that's good. So then we should be able to grab this and just paste it onto other buildings. Oh, that looks terrible on this building. we changed the roof to purple, but we still have bricks. Okay, we're gonna have to finesse some of this, but yeah, it looks real bad there. You've never actually seen a university use its colors in the buildings themselves? Well, we are trendsetters here in the state of Superior. But yeah, it's a demonstration to me that it seems like we've got to finesse. This is the fastest way to ruin the look of your buildings if that's your goal. Make everything purple. Now the main building's good. This building's okay, with the exception of that wood panel. Looks pretty bad. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Copy that, and then we'll paste it here. Now let's see. What color is the one that looks bad? I think it's this one. So we could make this look good, but we're basically reverting the main building color to something else. I want to check the shades for each building. I think you're right about that. Now, one of the interesting things is when I'm in here, if I have this open, I can't rotate the building. That honestly doesn't look terrible like that. It's kind of fine. The full wood panels on the building remind you of your old uni. A little camp to make the world go round. Did I do much work in Denver North? No. When I was in Denver, I did two things. I worked at the transit agency. So what I worked on was basically, if you rode the circulator in downtown Denver, I helped to design the stops themselves. So I helped with the design charrette and sat in there. I many years ago designed the map or not, I iterated the map, not designed the map that was on at Denver Union Station on all of the light rail system, on all the light rail trains, and then just a variety of other kind of small planning projects. And then I parlayed that into working at a consulting firm. And as a consultant, I actually worked for RTD. So it ended up being clearly getting hired because I had a pre-existing knowledge base, which is fine. I'm right now just trying to see what colors are which, and there's no way to make this building look good a different color. You can see where I get a lot of inspiration from on my builds. You've been to Denver and Wisconsin in the past years. Yeah, Denver, Wisconsin, and then honestly the other place is Los Angeles. It's all places that I've lived. And that's why I've told people that I think some of the very best builds that I've ever seen are builds where people are building things that they are super familiar with. So that's why, like, one of my favorite builds of all time is $2.20's Oceania. Like, just, he was building Australia, and he sees Australia. I mean, that's his home. So I thought that build was just straight brilliant as a result. Okay, that's how we do it. There we go. I like that. It's a really fun mod. It really is. I can change. And I can do vehicles too. Okay. Hold on. So I could say that this is the Superior Mobile. That's so cool. Another giveaway. Oh my goodness, guys. I have no way of seeing how these are happening. Another Mulligan mug. Whoever is giving this a Planner Doc, thank you. Planner Doc, you're amazing. Always. I appreciate that. You can enter gift merch to Twitch chat directly from my website. I need to learn how to use my website better. Thank you, Planner Doc. That's super cool of you. Oh my goodness. Minor Man Younger's winning a mug. Mr. Papa Bear won a mug. That's super cool. Thank you so much. Everyone who goes to Superior College owns a purple car, no exceptions. Boom, boom, boom. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like the purple sports car with the purple pinstripe. I'm into that. I don't drive a purple vehicle, but I would consider that. That's not bad. Can I recolor purple? I don't know what you mean. Do you mean can I recolor, change the purple? Can I car painting stream when? Oh, that's brutal. We're gonna leave that one at default. We're experimenting. This is so cool. How about this one? Oh, I wanted to replace this thing, but it looks so dang cool. I love that. Oh wait, I could change the bus, but I won't. Oh my goodness. That looks so cool. I'm into that. There's a surface color mod called Color Surfaces. Is that mod? This is called Recolor. So the Color Surfaces. Oh, you guys are gonna make me go and check it out. I want to know if it's an asset or not. I've been holding off on all assets. There's only one asset that I'm adding into the build, and maybe I'll do it live. Maybe it's a dumb idea, but maybe I'll do it live. Can I make Purple Rain? Only if we can bring Prince back. Lavender Lions. So doing it live would entail, okay, hold on. the assets for the rail yard, the lumber yard train station. Okay. So I could drop these in and try to see if I can get them to work, and then we could mess with that over here. I feel like recolors got me super distracted though. Do a poll for the best city in Magnolia County. Maybe at some point. Chill Days, and thank you so much for the Prime. And Trekkie, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate you. 8 months. That's wild. Magnolia County Live. Prince University. You know what? Do we have a gymnasium? I guess I don't know that we do. Princes. Looks like princesses. Princes. Let's go. We know it's the princes. You're so late, but the detailing is clearly done in honor of you. Lavender Rain, clearly. Now, can we do? Okay, so we've got this. Ooh, terrible maintenance. Can't recolor this one. Can't recolor these. We can recolor this. Okay. Hold on. Grab this again. I like it. I know it's a small thing, but it really does make it feel unified. I just wish, you can change it. You just have to go to the specific sub-elements of the building. Oh, oh, that's so cool. It makes me wonder. Oh, can I recolor the homeless tents? I can. Look at that. We've taken it to the next level. Yeah, so we've got purple bleachers. I can't change everything. It's like there's some small things that you can't, but for the most part. So it seems like individual things within here, like the floating trash can, I can color. Enjoy yourself, guys. And your bench. Oh my goodness. Purple turf. Yeah. You're a civil engineer who frequently works at government agencies. If there's one thing you've learned from planners, they hate non-conforming zoning changes. Yeah. Yeah, I do not at all. That's one of the things that is yeah, we are not fans. Look at this, guys. I thought I reached the pinnacle of what we could accomplish here. But you can go into whatever level of detail you are comfortable going. So we could say, oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness. This is where the madness begins. This is where you start to play and you start to realize I have unlimited power to customize things however I see fit in totally unconsequential ways. Like that looks terrible, but I can do it. Wow. Every single bench, every single thing, you can do it. Make a purple person. Can we make this person purple? Let's see. I think we just gave her purple hair. We did. Oh, that's amazing. She's all purple. Just by using recolor. With all that purple being so dark, it's going to soak up the heat from the sun and cook some people. You might be right about that. Well, super cool. All right. While we're at the university, let's clean up some of the surfaces here, because if there's any place I would expect to have nice manicured yards, it's the university. You don't think I'm ready for the YouTube time lapses of clicking a bench in each city? Well, so if I'm doing YouTube, the challenging thing, and maybe you've seen this, I want it to look nice. And for it to look nice, the watching me do all these things, I've got to not move. That's, in my opinion, the number one thing that you can do if you're creating Cities Skylines content to make it look nicer, is to just not move while you're doing things. And that also means you got to be super patient with yourself. So I do stuff like this, and I do it for you guys. So this is how people wonder how I play City Skylines. This is how I play it. Recolor the trees. Can you recolor the trees? Do you guys even want me to recolor the trees? That's the bigger question. Or is it so tedious that you guys are just thinking to yourself, oh my gosh, I thought we were going to be adding trees to neighborhoods and chatting, and all he's done is taken 100,000 buildings and made them perfectly purple. Paint the roses red. I should recolor each tree. Purple rain. Don't let purple be the enemy of good. I like you guys. I think I'm gonna keep you guys around. We gotta do some stadium work. I wonder. So you guys mentioned the mod. Well, so I don't have the surfaces in here right now. I just added this mod back in. So I wonder if we shouldn't, after a while, maybe grab some more of those colored surfaces and see if it's an asset or not. If it's not an asset, I am super open to grabbing it. If it is an asset, I'm not quite so open. Not the homeless tents on the football field. We recolored them, at least some of them, so they're not so bad. Let's see. Bye-bye, homeless tents. We will miss you. We will miss you. Come on, you want one signature purple tree? Okay, I am curious to know if it is possible to purplize a tree. So let's see. No purple trees. Single instance color changes for plants is not currently supported. So you cannot have a different color. Colored surfaces mod will let you change the color of the field, but it's listed as an asset pack. Okay, then we're not, as much as I want to do it, I feel like surfaces I feel like assets are just around the corner, and I've held out for this long. And I'll tell you what, it's been hard. Some of the assets that are out there are so amazing, but I've got plans for Magnolia County still, and I don't want to move on from the build yet. And my biggest fear is that if I embrace assets right now beyond the one that I want to add in, I'm gonna end up with an asset that breaks. Because come on, you guys play Skylines. You always say it's gonna be like, you go into the workshop. I just one. All I want is this one asset. That's all I'm gonna get. And then you leave with 100. So you love building hillside towns and trying to make them look natural. Hard in CS2, but when it works, it looks awesome. Okay. I have not mentioned what the next Ultimate Beginner's Guide is about just yet, but it is it's going to be called Mastering Road Tools. I decided that I don't want to go super basic with this Ultimate Beginner's Guide, and we will instead kind of embrace mastering techniques and things that are challenging. And one of those things that we're embracing with the next video is building on challenging terrain, building intersections or interchanges, building super nodes, like all the sorts of things that I think are more advanced things to learn. And I'm developing a hill because I just want to demonstrate that it's possible. 2 hours later, just one more tree. 5 hours later, yeah. Change the superior landscaping to purple. It's the one thing you can't do. You can't change landscaping. I know that a lot of people really dislike the surfaces. To me, the surfaces make areas look finished. Like the difference between this, which honestly, I think that we could probably use a forestry surface underneath the apple trees. It just makes it look so much more complete in my mind. You like the surfaces too? Does a college have a brand, logo, or mascot? No. But I will tell you what, if we could come up with a mascot and logo, one of the things I really want to do, and that I've really wanted to do, is if you are an aspiring artist, or if you are just an artist or somebody who likes to create decals and assets, I will straight up commission some. I'm very excited to do that. So if there's anyone out there that wants to do that, wants to get started with it, let me know, and show me some work. I've been planning on doing that, plus opening up some merch for everybody as well, to help design it. You agree with $2.20 that needs to be a better transition between the surfaces and the default terrain? Yeah, I feel like not just that, but some of the default surfaces, like I didn't realize what is the train. It's not. I feel like this transition between the train tracks and the ground was smoother in Skylines 1, and it's pretty gross. It's too straight. It feels very plastic. So yeah, the superior youps, superior princes, superior superiors. I did call it the princes, but it looks like princesses to me, and it doesn't look right. I guess I never think of princes being plural. I know that it can be, but I always think of a prince. People complain about the dirt surrounding the roads and the train tracks, so they removed it. Okay, that's fair. I was probably one of those people complaining. It's like, this looks terrible, and now they get rid of it. Okay, I mean, but let's be reasonable. We're all gamers here. We can be honest, and we sometimes don't realize what we have until it's gone. And we're vocal, as we should be. We are giving our money away, so we should let them know how we feel. What's wrong with the princesses? There's nothing wrong with the princesses, but the funny thing is, princesses looks more correct to me than princes. The beavers. Oh, we got an ad break. Batch, thank you for the biddies. Logical Magic, thank you for the resub. Chilled Zane. Okay, I'm screwing it up. Thank you for the Prime. Trekkie, thank you so much for 12 months at Tier 1. Super generous of you. Magnolia County Live, let's go. Clint Kev, thank you so much. 3 months at Tier 1. I appreciate you. And Mr. Papa Bear, thank you for the Prime. Magnolia County is the UP. It's the UP plus portions of Wisconsin and portions of Minnesota. We stole Duluth for the state of Superior. So currently, I think that Duluth would still be the largest city in Superior, though we're gonna change that. Quite a few cars on Eisenhower. Yeah, Eisenhower is the one street that we're allowing cars on. It's the alleyway through here. It's how you get to the parking. Elmo's. You almost got me. Thank you for the prime. Superior Serpents. Any thoughts on the new Road Tools mod? I am ridiculously pumped for it. Like, okay. Guys, okay. I thought, well, first of all, let's take a quick moment. I'm going to try to pull it up. If you're unfamiliar with what this mod is, hold on. I don't like doing this normally, and I'm going to encourage you. I'm going to encourage every last one of you to hop on. Can we get TDW above 1,000? It's only 10 people. Let's do it. I'm gonna pause this for a moment, and I want to show you. I'm gonna keep the sound off, and go through it really quickly, just so you guys have an idea of what this is. Hold on. I'm screwing it all up. I want you to watch the video on TDW's page, so watch it there. But basically, this mod is Street Mix, but for City Skylines 2. It allows you, look at the bottom here, you can actually set it up so that you can select what your lanes do. So you can say, I want the parking right here. I want it to be this number of meters. I want these sorts of lanes. I want a median right here. And use a Street Mix-like tool to create this. You're creating a custom road on the fly. But the thing is, you can do things with this mod that you could only dream of in the basic game, in the base game. I mean, look at all the lanes that are being added here. We've got a bus only lane right there. This is a one-way road. Or no, I know this one's looping. Adding tracks right there. Just so much that you can do here. He's got 1,000 now. Can we keep it going? We've got let's see, between all of us, almost 1,250. So yeah, center running BRT, increasing the width of sidewalks, adding buffered, hopefully in the future, buffered bike lanes, but you can add a buffered bus lane if you wanted to do that. Just look at this. So this is combining subway track with train track and adding a sound wall. So if you had a confined area where you wanted to get all of your track through, you could do that. Yeah, exactly. What? Yeah, no way. Absolutely insane. So I mentioned this to TDW. I mean, it's this is the kind of thing. I mean, this right here is they're straight up. This is straight up creating bus rapid transit. You've got a place right here for loading. I'd want it wider right here so you get on either side, or put this in the center. But it's completely protected, completely separating the bus from the other modes of transportation. I told TDW, like, this is a game changer, to the point that, like, I think, I mean, look at that. Look at that. That is sick. That's amazing. It changes the game. I mean, I'll post the link one more time. This is TDW's village. There was nothing that made me think not to recommend the console version of the game when it comes out, relative to the PC, because I just was thinking to myself, one of the biggest issues that I had with Skylines 1 is inconsistent experiences for people. But this mod is so good. I mean, it replicates, guys, this thing replicates a tool that I used on the regular. Hold on. So I use this tool all the time. For any of you who are not over, okay, TDW got over 1,030, love it. I was a transportation planner, so The types of projects I worked on were roadway projects, coming up with, so I've been a different type of transportation planner over my career. Sometimes working on regional plans, sometimes working on local plans for specific streets, sometimes coming up with street typologies for an entire city. So using a tool like streetmix.net, which is what I have right here, allows you to create things that you can present at a public meeting or to officials or to other staff members just to demonstrate what you want a street to look like. So what I would do is I would go to Google Maps and I would say, you know what? I want to know the width of this street. So I would measure this street. I would say, okay, so this street, I think the right of way, we had an app that gave us the actual right of way. It would go from the sidewalk to the sidewalk and a half a foot beyond. So this right here on Jefferson Street is a 66-foot right of way. So then you go in here and you enter a 66-foot right of way and you can customize it completely. So that was what I did for my job. That was a big part of what I would do, coming up with this. And it's just as simple as, you know, it's been a little while now. 66, and now you can completely, you know, make it look the way you want it to look. And that is what TDW has added to the game. So I don't know. And those are the sorts of things that I really wanted to see. And that's what it's, oh, so it kind of wide for a local street. Well, you gotta remember the right of way includes the sidewalk and a half a foot beyond. And in Wisconsin, we oh no, I got rid of all of that. Bummer. In Wisconsin, we also always are battling engineers about snow storage, unfortunately. And I get it. Unfortunately, we only had like 2 weeks of snow last year, but we're still battling it. Am I gonna name tracks tonight? You really love number 12? What was number 12? I think we will name some tracks tonight. I feel like at this point, I'm gonna save a couple. There are a couple of tracks that I want to name for people. Franimus, you like this one? What would you name it? Franz Jam? Give me 1 second. One second. Okay, number 12. Okay, I'll give it to you. We'll do that. Name a track, Snow Storage. I'll take a couple more ideas. But yeah, Franimus, you got it. Franimus, in particular, I want to thank you for your constant support of Master Plan Music. I know how much you like it and you watch the live channel. I appreciate that. Honestly, you might not realize it, but like sometimes just kind of like being vocal about that kind of stuff makes a big difference. I brought it back due to you and a couple of other people. Otherwise, it may not have come back. And since I brought it back, more people have been watching it, which is super cool. Oh, Tabby's got a gin and tonic. That's good. That's good. No, but Franimus, I really mean that. I really appreciate the encouragement and letting me know that you enjoy it. It matters. Toronto just got flooded with 4-ton in a decade for the fourth time. So now you're thinking rain storage. Oh, that makes total sense to me. So this is gonna sound super exciting to you guys. One of the final projects I worked on at one of my jobs was a suburban shopping center, and as a part of that, we had to do a retention pond. And rather than thinking about, normally you would plan for a 100-year flood, but we were looking at 500-year flood events as what we wanted to plan for, because, you know, flooding is just, it is much worse now than it was before. And I'm not gonna get into a debate about climate change, because there is no debate at this point. It's like a thing, and in planning, it's one of the hottest topics, because there's just, you can't ignore it at this point. Like, if you put your head in the sand as a planner, you are risking people's lives. So like that, and like that's the long and the short of it. Like, if you plan a neighborhood and you're not thinking about that, or you put your head in the sand and say it's not real, like, we could disagree about solutions on how to fix it, but the reality is we're in a really rough spot, and that's one of the things that, like, is a topic that is just at the forefront of everything now. How to do that sort of resiliency planning, because there's just, I don't know how you do it. I don't, like, and that's the thing. You feel like in Crazy Mage, you think it would be a dereliction of duty? I completely agree. Like, and that's the thing. Like, it's there's a big responsibility portion of planning, and thinking about, you have to think not just about, like, now, and that's the part that stinks. So like even if you don't think it's like, so let's say you agree that climate change is a problem, but it's not that big of a deal. Not today, not where I live. Maybe not, but it's getting worse. So you have to plan for what it's going to be like in, you know, I don't know. It depends on how forward thinking the places that you're working, and that a lot of that comes down to how much they've dealt with reasonably. But you might be planning for, 100 years out, it's a crazy thing. Purple Phil for president. My platform is I will make America purple, which tracks with Wisconsin. If you know Wisconsin's electoral politics, a very purple place. There's been a lot of talk of managed retreat from the coastline. It's crazy. Oh my god, yeah, I can imagine. I mean, just shoreline retreat in general. Where I live, it's funny. We've had a lot of flooding, and I saw on the news the other day, hey, we're currently at the 2020 flood stage, which is one of the worst that we've had in a long time. But don't worry about it, guys. We've been upgrading our pipes, so hopefully we're okay. And that's just where we're at. Like, as a species, it's where we find ourselves right now. So it's a tough spot. I feel like this should be a unifying thing, where we've all got a problem that impacts all of us. Imperial Jedi's in here. Oh my goodness. I have my OneNote over the Twitch feed. Jedi, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders. If you guys don't know Imperial Jedi, first of all, what are you doing? What are you doing with yourself? Did I screw this up? I did. Oh, I did not. Imperial Jedi is an absolutely fantastic streamer. Jedi and I are going to be in Finland together. We're going to be in Finland together. I'm going to buy Jedi a beer. It's going to be amazing. Jedi is amazing. Fantastic. We were in 5B1C together. If you get a chance to check out Jedi's streams, I highly recommend it. Yes, Finland. We are going to go, Jedi and I, who are both from places that are not known for being warm are going to go to some place even colder and hang out together. It's going to be amazing. There'll be pics for sure. The camera that you're currently looking at me on, I'm going to be taking this camera with and taking in the sights and the scenes of Finland, and whoever lets me record happenings and times, we will do that. Also meeting up with my editor there for the first time. So that's going to be amazing. Oh, sweet. The Ultimate Beginner's Guide is done because my editor is amazing. So yeah, maple syrup beer. Love it. Oh, it's Wingster. I don't know about that. I don't know about that at all, but that's okay. Bad Peanut, good to see you in here as well. I can't wait to meet you. It's gonna be so much fun. So much fun. Yeah, I could not be more excited. So, Jedi, what were you guys playing tonight, and did you have a good stream? I'm very curious. Were you playing some Skylines, or I saw you played Manor Lords the other day. Were you playing Manor Lords? Cities 2 followed by Urbeck. Oh, I should play some Urbeck. I have not. So I played Urbeck probably a year ago at this point. I made that video about it, and Urbeck was one of those games that I played the heck out of for a couple of weeks, and then I thought I'll let it cook, and then I've just been distracted. Well, that's Skylines too, you know, like what am I gonna do? More of a puzzle city builder, yeah. And I'm here for it. I think that's the great thing about city builders. They're all different, and you know, even a game like Skylines, there's like a limit to like the management part of it, even with the Economy 2.0 update. So it's cool to see other takes on games like that, because there are just many different ways to skin a cat, and there are many different ways that I find to be enjoyable. I mean, I really like Anno, for instance. Totally bad on it. Okay, workers and resources. I was supposed. Okay. I want to talk some workers and resources. So I was going to be recording workers and resources. Well, first of all, I didn't see what Jedi played today. Oh, I did. I know it, but I'm sorry. I'm distracted now. I did see. Well, chat, that was fun. It's to be expected. This is a yeah. Bye-bye video game. We're done with that. This is a fresh install. Jedi, can I blame you? Let's see. It last saved 3 minutes ago, so we're gonna be fine. So that's where we shoot the wires. Yes. So workers and resources. I was supposed to play. I was starting to record workers and resources. Yeah. Bottoms up, everybody. Cheers. I was starting to record the video, and that's when I got COVID. So my voice wasn't there, and I could not make sense of what I was doing. All I know is I was losing a lot of money. So I decided to go a different route, and maybe the heat. Okay, chat. Maybe the heat is it. I'll open up the door. So yeah, my voice was off, so I decided not to record it, and then I thought to myself, I'll just try to figure this out quickly. I can't make money to save my life, so I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna fit this in the next video. I was gonna record it today, but as I mentioned at the start of the stream, I had the Samsung 980 read-only fiasco and had to buy a new hard drive today, or yesterday rather, install it today, and then I reinstalled everything on my machine today. So my Windows install is brand new, everything's brand new. So my goal is to record workers and resources tomorrow. I think we've got two more videos going over the tutorial, And then my goal is going to be to have one video where I get the budget in line, which is probably me being really optimistic about my skills in the game. What are you mad about? Extra lib didn't load. Game crash. Oh, if I click this, is it going to ruin it? I'll click on it. Okay, it did it. Okay. Have I thought about a portable AC unit for my office? I have. Problem is, I have a swinging window, and I think it's not going to work. But someone mentioned I could do one of those units that hangs on the wall, and maybe I should do that. What I've honestly thought about. Okay, hold on. So what I've honestly thought about. I've got one of these docks that I used to use for my, oh, here it is. It's a CalDigit dock. And I use this with my Mac Pro laptop when I was using that as my main editing machine. And I tried this out with the gaming PC and it actually works. So what I'm thinking about doing, hear me out. Let me see. Is it gonna work? It's gonna work. It's not gonna work. Because I don't have it set up correctly. Wait. So here I am. And over there, over on that wall, behind you guys right now, is kind of our guest room, where my mother-in-law stays when she comes. So I thought the perfect place, oh, there's an ad. I'll take a break. Dang it. Franimus, thank you so much for the 6 months at tier 1. Appreciate you. And Imperial Jedi, thank you so much for the tier 1. Your enthusiasm for life is contagious. Thank you. Yours too, man. Yours too. One of the reasons I like your streams is they're always very positive and uplifting. You're just always in a good mood, and I like that. Lukesy, thank you Lukies, thank you so much for the 3 months at tier 1. Appreciate you. Aish Tove, thank you so much for the Prime. Ravencore, thank you so much. 4 months at tier 1. Hello, CPP, going to bed. I missed you. Very nice to see you streaming. Good night. You will be my background noise. Well, hopefully you heard this. Meno Jedi, thank you so much for the Prime. And Elmo, I got you already. 14 months at Brain Freeze. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Appreciate you. Killer Jam, enjoy. So many screens. I'm going to be changing my office very soon. Hopefully. I'm hoping to eliminate my streaming PC and turn my Mac into a streaming PC, but we'll see. All right, so we're back. So behind you guys, behind you right now is another room. And what I'm thinking about doing is actually drilling a hole through the wall and using this dock with a Thunderbolt cable, kind of like they had on Linus Tech Tips, and getting my gaming PC out of this room. The wood panel, wood veneer club. So yeah, it's super. It's soundproofing material. Super cool. Would you like to work as an in real life city planner? I did that for a decade. Yeah, I loved it. It's great. Conflict between being a streamer and an in real life planner though. Eco-friendly wood veneers. All right, that might be another one. Okay, back to it. We're not gonna crash. Would I go back? So there's a lot of complication there. So I've mentioned this before. The whole reason why I stopped is I think I started to become a distraction. I enjoyed my job. I mentioned this maybe once or twice. I changed my jobs a year and a half into having the channel. I didn't really tell you guys about it. But the job I got was a really high-ranking planner position in my region. Very high-ranking. And I'll tell you what. I think you're always told to go for the job that is, always get that promotion and get that better job. I ended up, it's not that it was a bad job. I loved my coworkers and the work was important. And I could have moved up into a management role. They were asking me to apply. The further I got from what I was doing, the less happy I was. So when I started to become a distraction, it made it very easy to do this. So if I were to go back and plan again, reasonably, I think I would want to have the job I had when I started the YouTube channel. It was not the most important job in the world, but it was a great job. Like it was the kind of job that every day I woke up and I felt like I was making a positive difference in the lives of the people that I was working with. And maybe the projects weren't huge and I wasn't the most important person in my region, but I didn't really need to be. And but it feels like, if you've been a working professional, it's very difficult to go backwards in your career or what other people view as backwards. So I don't know. I don't like, my thought is, if I do anything at this point, it'd be one of two things. I would either go back and become an elected official, or work for a board or a commission, or I would go into teaching. I mean, I live in a city that is fortunate enough to have a place where I could go and get a doctorate in urban planning, and that there's a real attraction to that for me. I was invited to do a doctorate in Denver, and I decided not to, because at the time I felt it was wrong to pursue a doctorate before I'd ever worked as a practicing planner. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Dr. City Planner plays. Oh, I don't want to be Dr. Phil though. Now you're ruining it for me. Please click on a tree and behold the magic of tree recoloring. Don't use the tool. Just click on a tree. Oh, you can't oh my goodness. You can. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna keep it. But that's pretty awesome. I will not lie. That is pretty awesome. I like that. Yes, the purple trees hath returned. So if you know what we could do in a place like this, if we want to be really cheeky about it, we could have purple palm trees, because we're not gonna use palm trees anywhere in here, and we could say that they are like plastic purple palm trees. Autumn is real weird this year. Yeah, you get purple trees. Oh, that is creative. Good way to make coral reefs. Or an alien planet, yeah. I mean, there are use cases for that I could see that would be, well, I have plum trees. I actually planted 2 plum trees in my yard. They do not look purple. They have beautiful white flowers. Sakura tree. Purple bushes for superior. Well, so here's the problem. So if I were to take these bushes and make them purple, it would take every single wildflower bush. Well, first of all, I don't know if it holds it over the seasons. So here we go. We made this purple. And let's say we copy this and paste. Okay, it's pink. It's actually pink. But it changed every single bush in the whole region. That purple color. pink color. So yeah, probably not great. Magenta bushes. Yes. Oh, we talking about YouTube? The YouTube chat? Yeah. It'll come back. But I think that our friend will get bored with us eventually. And I also, that's a good reminder. I have a special trick up my sleeve for the trolls. One of the nice things about having a bigger YouTube channel is the ability to talk with someone at YouTube directly. And I've got a fun surprise that we're gonna do that will hopefully rid us of this problem forever. So we'll see if it works. I will say what it is. I am very excited, but let's just say that I've reported it multiple times, and it's actually getting some traction. Like that's harassment, and that's not cool. So yes, I'm going straight villain. Everyone has an IP address. I'm just saying. You're not anonymous online. Well, I guess unless you use NordVPN. Yes, I'm working towards an IP ban. That's my goal. Yeah, it was super irritating. That the trolling, yeah, it's not cool. Not cool. But we'll see. YouTube, I'm not. You're not gonna be in timeout forever. I expressed my displeasure to my partner manager and said that I love YouTube chat. I don't love YouTube trolls. IP address is the toilet. Man, here's the thing. I just want everyone to have a good time. Like we're just supposed to be having fun and chilling out, and trolling's not chilling out or having fun. It's having fun at other people's expense. And like, I get it. Like I like, you just want to have a little bit of fun for yourself. Maybe you're having a rough day, and that's a way to blow off steam, and you know, whatever. But also, come on, man. Come on, man. We don't need to do that. People hate for attention. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, and that's like at the end, like I was very close to just kind of ending the stream because I started to feel like I was giving them too much attention. I mean, I'm still giving them attention. Clearly, I've given them too much of my headspace. But yeah, I'm gonna get it figured out. What were they saying? They weren't even like it was just being irritated. They were just saying trolling. They weren't being malicious or like doxing me or doing anything stupid, short of being stupid. It was one of those things where it was just irritating for everybody, where it deserved and required some sort of moderation, but like that just, it takes away. Like when you're streaming, that's the last thing you want to do. What did I do here? That is just terrible. The problem with creating things when you're a million miles away is sometimes things don't look so good. Hello, waiting for the water sim and the map that you're working on. What's happening? We are just detailing, Brando. Just having a good time. This song, I told the producer that worked on it that this is probably, I think that this might be my favorite song on Master Plan Music now. I just love everything about this one. The next Ultimate Beginner's Guide video is currently sitting, waiting to be rendered. So hopefully I'll post it tonight, the rough cut for the channel members, and then I'll go through it. I don't know how long it is. It's been a tough one. It's probably, my guess is it's an hour and 15, and I need to cut 15 minutes out of it. I did a lot in this one, probably more than I should have, but yeah, Kind of sounds like Rare Rocks, a little bit. So this reminded me of Elliott Smith, but like jazzier and happier. And I'm a big fan of Elliott Smith. So speaks to me. And then a couple things about Master Plan Music. I've been, so I told the producer that I've been working with, this one in particular, that's worked they've worked on 3.5 albums now. And I just basically said, I want to work on a number of projects with you. I feel like we're vibing. I feel like we're like, I tell them what I'm looking for and they just like, they get it. I don't even really need to ask for many, like they know the questions to ask me. And so we're going to work on one album that is inspired by SimCity. So the music of SimCity. We're going to work on another album that's inspired by Daft Punk that I hope is very, I want it to be very city toury. And then we're going to work on a holiday album. So creating holiday songs so that if you're streaming, you can use those when the time comes. So yeah. One of these days, you're going to get the keyboard out and learn how to make some of these tunes. You should. This honestly makes me want to. I bought my daughter, she's learning piano. So I bought her a keyboard a year ago. And watching her improve and get better, it's just, it makes me, I know I'm old, but I still would love to learn how to play piano. And there's so much that you can do with it. Phil for mayor, hard pass. Feel like you have to have experience before you do that. I have experience as a planner. I want to be city council. AI music? Oh, this is for sure not AI music. We're not all about that. That we are. This is a couple that works together on this. And I pay them. So it's the joy of not AI. Quick ask, because you saw it in the comments, any plans for a video that's a first-person city tour of Magnolia County? Honestly, probably not. The main reason is I feel like, so I've done that video a couple of times, and people say that they want to see them, and then no one watches them. So if I were to do it, I'd probably do it during a stream, and I would just say, okay. I've got an idea. Let me know how you guys feel about this. I want to know how you guys would feel if we did a Q&A. And so I'll give you guys a week to give me questions. Maybe I prioritize Twitch subscribers and channel members. And then while we do that, every question, I'll give us a different tour, a different ride around town. So we could ride a bus during a stream. I feel like that might be a more engaging way of doing it. I want it to be engaging, whatever we do, because that to me makes more sense. Maybe integrate more first person into the regular video. That's another idea, is I could get more of those in. I've been trying to work it more into the videos based on the things that you guys have said, but 20 questions tour, to me that sounds like a better way of doing it. So why don't we do that instead? In upcoming stream, I will plan on asking you guys up front for some Q&A questions, and I'll select some. And then yeah, we'll drive around town, and we'll chat. I feel like that might make more sense. And then the other thing is, it'll be a VOD, so if you want to go back and watch it, you can. What sort of Q&A? I mean, I think I'll leave it kind of open-ended. Like, I don't want it to be 100 questions about my personal life, but if you have specific questions about me, the planning profession, planning in general, specific projects, I get a lot of project-specific stuff that people say, how do you feel about this? And I don't have the knowledge base about that project to be able to give an educated answer. But if you guys gave me a week for a Q&A, I could look it up, put something together, and provide an answer that's a bit more reasonable. Any plans to run for mayor in Madison? No. I know, first of all, I mean, I know a lot of people in Madison. It would be very uncomfortable. Not enough people would want me to do that anyway. I mean, and I don't know that I would want it. Madison's got a lot of budget problems right now. I respect the heck out of everyone sorting it out because it's a mess. Like it seems like asking to be the bad guy. If you could figure it out, awesome. But man, I feel for everyone who's working on those problems. And I know the people who are working on those problems. So yeah. The budget problems are insane. Yeah, I mean, so just so anyone who knows, we have in our state, we have something called a levy limit that is imposed by the state. So basically the state says you can raise taxes a certain amount and that's it. And once you hit a certain percentage over a number of years, you are required to not raise it anymore. But if you have obligations that you've already committed yourself to, you might need that money. So it can be really tough. And when you end up with this gigantic structural deficit, that's when you start to lay people off. And I think what's frustrating to a lot of cities, at least in my state, is the state has a massive surplus. Like I mentioned earlier that I live in a very purple place. Because it's so purple meaning divided politically, and the power is divided between parties, we can't agree on how to spend money as a state. So the result of that is we've just been saving up a lot of money. So a lot of cities would really like it if the levy limits could either be increased or the state would kick in some more of the money that they have that they could give back to cities that they're collecting from locals, and give it to the cities so that they could not be broke. But rather than doing that, the state's just holding on to it. And then also saying you can't raise money. So in Madison's case, we end up in a spot where the questions are, what programs do we cut? What staff do we let go? What vacancies do we hold? Holding vacancies meaning you say you have a position, but you decide to never fill it. It's a mess. And that's a choice too right now, which is, it's tough. It's tough. Is Wisconsin Madison rural? Well, no, Wisconsin's urban. Wisconsin's rural as a state, but Madison is very urban for the state. Madison itself, it's an interesting place. The county population is about 600,000, but it's growing really fast. It's one of the fastest growing. It's the fastest growing city in Wisconsin and one of the faster growing cities in the U.S. Leads to a lot of housing problems and whatnot. Overall, is a good place to live, like high quality of life. Madison continually ranks as one of the best places to live in America. And even its suburbs rank as some of the best places to live. So yeah, I think Madison is a fantastic place to live. I personally think that Wisconsin is a great state to live in. I think a lot of people sleep on it because they think it's bad weather. But a lot of the problems that more populous and popular states deal with, we don't have as much of. Housing problems and school problems and whatnot. It's not as big of a thing here. I think overall, the Midwest in general has a fairly high quality of life, and people don't realize it. And I don't want to be this guy, but that's fine by me. You make quarterly trips to Beaver Dam and fly into Madison. It's so nice. Yeah, we have a great airport. Super chill. To go to Finland, that was a non-negotiable I wanted to fly out of Madison because the airport is super chill. You're from Beaver Dam. You don't make quarterly trips. Whoops. Man, the planning Memphis is doing since the bridge over the Mississippi River was shut a few years ago made them realize how much they need to change the connections and the flow of traffic. Would be interesting to hear about that from a planner's perspective. That would be interesting. So that's the sort of thing that during the Q&A I think I would like to take a look at. Yeah, I like that idea. We're gonna do that. That sounds like a fun stream. Look forward to that sooner rather than later. I think that'll be a fun one. You used to live in Eau Claire. You really enjoyed that place and it wasn't cold? Eau Claire's a great city. Absolutely fantastic city. Been to Madison a few times for your Epic training. The company brings in young college grads. Epic is notoriously known for that. An example. Well, first of all, you have to be like basically top of your class. Basically, Epic is our big tech company. Madison's a big health and biotech city. And Epic is at the forefront of it. It used to actually be in Madison. But for a number of reasons, mainly lack of incentives from what I understand, to stay here, they moved out to the countryside. But it probably works better for them anyway. They have a big sprawling campus. But anyway, Epic is the reason why we have a lot of the flights that we have. It's the reason why there are so many people moving here in some cases. It's the reason why we have a vibrant startup culture. It's an interesting company. But also, they don't like to hire older people. And older people would include me. I'm too old to work at Epic. They needed more space. They just broke ground in 3 more buildings. Jeez, that's crazy. That's not very epic of them. No. CPP, we have a problem in your city, Boise, where you have 750,000 people in desperate need of public transportation, but they can't get people to ride buses. Did you ever deal with getting public transit established in a city? I did. That's a tough question. I know that Boise is a more conservative area as well, which increases the difficulty. I mean, I did it in a more conservative area. So the tough thing about public transportation, as an American, is outside of large cities, which view it as a public service, like very large cities, Chicago, New York, a lot of the New England cities that have more of a vibrant culture of using public transit. A lot of times, people view it as a public service and not. So I'm talking like food stamps. They view it on the same level as food stamps and not as on the same level as your car. So I had to dispel that notion a lot. Ultimately, the only way that you're going to make it happen is to elect people into office that actually care about it. Like, the only reason it happens. So I helped. I'm not going to take full credit for it at all because it took many, many people to understand that you have to strike while the iron is hot. When you have the right people in office to get something done, you've got to do it quickly and you just got to do it. And maybe it gets undone, but I feel like something like public transit, once people realize how good it can be, then they're okay with it, but it's really hard to get it established. I mean, I listened to some of the most ridiculous arguments that honestly, just gonna be upfront, they really pissed me off. I mean, I sat at one public meeting where people said, I don't want a bus because those people are going to be bussed into my community. And I was one of those people that would be bussed into the community. And I let them know that, like, you know, there are all sorts of times where you might want public transit, all sorts of reasons why you might take it. As a kid, my mom had MS, and I had to take the bus with my mom because she couldn't drive. And without the bus, we would have lacked mobility. It would have been impossible for us to go to the grocery store without asking for help. And having the bus meant that we could still get food, and it gave my mom dignity in her life. So that's the sort of thing that I feel like people lose track of. And if you remind them of that, it'll connect with some people. For most people, it won't. I will be honest with you. And then it just comes down to the elected officials having the political courage to do something that might not be popular now, but might be good in the future. But it's really tough. I mean, you're asking people to get outside of themselves and think about other people. Good point on adopting public transit. Very similar to issues with EVs being introduced to the community. Yeah, that's a tough one too. Oh yeah, autonomy is the greatest tool you can provide to those who are unwell or not able-bodied. Yeah, completely agree. I mean, that was just. But here's the thing: I had the same conversations about sidewalks. People who don't want sidewalks in their community or in front of their house. I would just straight up look at them and say, that sidewalk in front of your house is not for you. It is for everyone else around you. And that's why your opinion of the sidewalk, it just reasonably, I don't want to be this guy, but I don't really care. If you're telling me you don't want a sidewalk, it's not about you. It's really about the people who live around you, the people who are going to live there in the future. It's really about you when you're 70 and you can't walk on the street anymore because you're a fall risk. You know, like, you've got to think about all those sorts of things. In your town, the sidewalks just randomly start and stop. There's usually a reason for it. It's usually someone fighting it or a project not getting finished. But yeah, it's a tough one. Gordie Howe International Bridge from Detroit to Windsor's almost done. Any thoughts on that? Grey Wolf, I don't know enough about it. I'd have to save that for the Q&A. I will get that ready. Okay, more information about the Q&A. I'll do a community post and I will say questions for the Q&A. I will also encourage you guys to look through the questions that have already been asked and to only thumbs up, like thumbs up things. Don't post it again because it makes it more difficult for me to consolidate them. The sidewalk issue here is because of liability. You don't own the sidewalk, but if someone slips and falls in the ice, they can sue the homeowner. I am the one who knocks. Yeah, that is a legitimate concern. And that would be. So how I would approach that is I would say, I understand that and I can empathize with that because I do. However, we have to ask ourselves, is, like, in a community, do we want to benefit, or do we want to, what do we care more about? The potential risk of being sued because we didn't maintain our property, or those that are least fortunate among us? A kid who is trying to ride their bike to their grandparents' house, but now that we don't have sidewalks, they can't ride the bike on their sidewalk. Now they have to bike on the road and they get hit by a car. Like, yeah, nobody's liable there. But as a community, wouldn't our values and our vision be to protect the least fortunate among us? Wouldn't that be what we care about? I don't know. This is your favorite one, Gary? Gary, I gotta hook you up. This is a good one though. I do like this one. Some parts of Albuquerque are really bad, but you absolutely love it overall. This is one of my favorites too. Gary, I agree. You love to see more public transit available in general. You'd much rather use the subway or bus than only drive. It also adds a level of health benefit. Completely agree. Miranda, when I lived in Denver and I was only taking the bus and biking, I lost 30 pounds. Like, it is wild how much health benefit you can get from simply being more active and using active transportation and transit. Feel that argument assumes a lot about human nature that really providing is really readily providing inaccurate in much of the country. Betamax, you're probably right about that, but I like to maintain a positive outlook. I think a big thing with people in general is we all like to retreat to our corners and not listen to other people. And when we when we actually take the time to listen to someone and hear them out and let them know that we're not dismissing them up front, but then we share our point of view as well and have a reasoned debate, I do think you can get somewhere. I think it's hard. We live in a society just in general, and I'm saying no matter where you live, where it's easy to just fling poop at people and not be nice and not listen to other people. Return to your silo of people who feel the exact same way that you do. I will readily admit that one of the reasons I don't like to talk about politics a lot here is not just that I don't want to talk about politics. There's lots of places to do that. A big part is I know that this channel has a very diverse audience in terms of beliefs, and I feel that this may be an opportunity for people to interact about different topics that they may not realize they have common ground and common opinions on, and hear it, and also potentially change people's opinions about things. And I'm not saying that they embrace my opinion. It might be people in chat talking about things. I like that. Listening is a beautiful skill. Yeah, it is. And it is not. There's not enough listening. Bro, you live in East Bum Nowhere. The number of streets that don't have sidewalks, for the most part, don't even have shoulders that you can ride on. It's very much anti-bike. I can see that. The funny thing, Julian, I miss so much activity. I will get back to that in a second. Julian, thank you so much for the gifted subs. You never played this game, N-Cross? It's what exactly is this zoning doing? I'm basically changing the surfaces to make lots, and then I'm going to fill in a bunch of trees. I'm going to probably redo most of the trees here. I want it to look nicer. Is there a mod where I can use right hand and left hand traffic in the same map? Not that I know of. That would be really challenging. I think it would destroy your performance. Even with a very diverse viewer base, surely everyone watching you would at least agree that good city planning. No. There have straight up been viewers that have said, I do not agree with city planning, but I like listening or I like watching. There are a lot of people who do not like urban planning. There are a lot of people who feel that urban planning infringes on their property rights. So no, I not everyone agrees with that. So you might think that, and it might be surprising to you, but I've seen those comments, and I also, I'm happy that they're here. I'm very happy that they're here. I know my personal political beliefs have changed a lot over the years through listening to others. You definitely don't fit party lines. You know, it's funny. On that note, some of the people that I respect the most in the world have totally different beliefs than I do. Some of my very best friends. I visited I had a friend come here and visited me over the weekend, who over the years our beliefs have diverged and changed. But we sat around and we talked a lot about where the world's going and how things are doing. And I got to understand his point of view in a way that I wouldn't have otherwise by just listening to him. And I know that my buddy is like, it was so much of the discourse is that if you don't believe the things I believe, you are evil and you are other, and I don't like you and I can't be friends with you. But this is a decent guy. This is a guy that I've known for half of my life, that I would trust I would trust with my life, and I would be there for him no matter what. And just because we don't agree on things politically doesn't mean I think he's a bad guy. I don't know. It's old fashioned. I find the current tenor of the world to be really, really frustrating. Very frustrating. I feel like people have more in common than they have different. Do I play with the seasons off? I do not. So I play with weather off, which keeps the snow away, but I keep the seasons on. As long as disagreements don't become outright hateful, then it's chill. Agreed. We as people need to just not be that. We need to be nice. People need to be decent to one another. I think that's the biggest problem. People just aren't decent to one another anymore as often as they should be. Some people are. I don't want to generalize. A lot of decent people out there. You love to do a road trip from Winnipeg to Madison? Be a fun one. Beautiful trip. Disagreeing and still being civil is a lost concept to some. That is the whole concept of democracy. The whole concept of democracy is that, and civil society, is that you don't agree with somebody, but rather than like taking out a sword and just stabbing someone on the street because you don't agree with them, you have a debate and hopefully you come to a compromise. And if you don't come to a compromise and you have total power, you implement your vision, and if people don't like it, they vote you out of office. Like that is democracy in a nutshell. And I feel like we've lost that. we've lost that, not that we've lost democracy, but that we've lost tolerance of other people's beliefs and a willingness to compromise. I think that's one of the things that I will say that bothers me the most, is that it feels like there's a lot of purity tests, regardless of how you feel. And people just aren't that. People are complex. Like, you should be able to have a complex viewpoint of the world and not be demonized for that. You should be able to disagree. You should be able to accept when others are going to get their way. Like, I don't know. Tolerance is the most important word. Absolutely. If everything's going to be manicured, you got to get the one guy whose car is in the long grass. Yeah. Well, you got to remember, this is the university professor neighborhood. I will be honest. I've added a couple of areas where I'm like, probably should just like extend this all the way out. I'm going to leave some empty spots and we'll load it up with trees. What I'm really going to be doing is controlling the trees, because I just sprayed trees through here and it's neat. It's like it's in a forest, but it's probably not the vibe that you'd expect in this neighborhood. So I think we'll do something different. Show my city. This is the city that we've been building for a long time at this point. It's massive in terms of size, not in terms of height or density. I should add tree canopy. So yeah, what we're gonna do. I'm almost done with all the surfaces on this side of the road. Then I'm gonna remove almost all of the trees here, and then we're gonna add really dense tree cover. And then I want to add street trees. Actually, this street, it's tough because we used alleyways here to kind of give it that more rural feel. Maybe we won't even do street trees. We'll just add them to every front yard, and I'll go relatively quickly with that. The rentals gamer, the only reason why I'm doing it this way is that I don't want the grass surfaces to be the same. So I know this is me being super extra, and maybe I'll ask you guys, should I be doing this or not? You can see that they're just different grass surfaces. So when I get out of this tool, this yard doesn't have the lines. This one does, this one doesn't. So I'm trying to make it feel like these are separate lots. And like, granted, you guys probably don't care that much. But yeah, I mean, this is kind of what I want to do. To me, it just feels like separate properties then. And heck, episode 30 is going to be posted on PDX mods, and it's going to have all this stuff. So yeah, Anarchy is on. Would that be bad? No, I have Anarchy on because it would be really difficult to do this without it. You can. It's just considerably more frustrating. High density buildings get tall really fast. Office in particular, mixed density is medium to tall. Yeah, I think a big problem in the game right now, just in terms of the assets, is that the medium density really seems like it's high density to me, and there's not a true medium density in this game, in my opinion. You know, I think of like the traditional 5/1, like just the real basic apartment complex that's kind of built everywhere now, because they're cheap and easy to do. You could stick build them. That's medium density to me. I'd love to see that. I mean, there's lots of stuff I'd love to see though. Like I wish we had more control over industrial zoning. To me, it's fascinating that we had Industrial Revolution come out, which was like this amazing industrial asset pack that gave us our first real ability to control the kinds of industry that we have in our city at the end of the life for City Skylines 1. And we have one type of industry again in this game. So, kind of a bummer. We have an ad break. Why don't I just turn on and drag the green tile? I am dragging the tiles. Goes from short city to tall city really fast. I completely agree. What is the most bike-friendly city that I've been to? I mean, I live in one of them. Madison is continually rated one of the most bikeable cities, at least in America. I haven't been to much of Europe. So if you're wondering about that, I've only been to Greece, really. And I'll be to Finland soon. Boulder's very bike-friendly, too. I mean, I haven't been to Portland, but I know that Portland is also very bike-friendly. And honestly, you would be surprised with how bike-friendly some smaller communities are. Copenhagen. Denver is super bikeable. I used to bike down Spear, which basically cuts down the center of the city. And it's completely grade separated. You're just by yourself going along the river. Amazing, amazing city for biking. And the weather's good. And that's another thing that, you know, for biking, I will readily admit to being a fair weather biker. It gets a little cold and I'm not biking. I'm going to take the bus. So. Haven't been to Amsterdam yet. I wish hindsight being 2020, and now knowing that I will not be able to go to TwitchCon because I'm going to be in Finland the week before. I wish I would have gone to Amsterdam for TwitchCon. Would have been super cool. Regrets. Also, that's expensive. So as fun as it would be to go to Europe twice in a year. You really hope bike lanes and bike trails are added, not locked behind DLC like in City Skylines 1? Yeah, well, I'm not, you know, that's an interesting thought. I've wondered about that. Knowing that there are bike models in the game makes me, and this is, I know nothing. This is me guessing. But it makes it feel to me like it was omitted for time, not omitted because it's not going to be behind DLC. It's not like key walls, where key walls are straight up missing. So I think key walls are gated behind DLC. We kind of know they are already. But it doesn't feel like that's the plan for bikes. We'll see though. Should have stayed in Europe for the week. The flight is usually the most expensive part. You know, I thought a lot about that. I could have, and when I was, so with the flight, I thought about that. The problem is it's the first week of school for my kids, and I feel so incredibly guilty. Thankfully, I fly out on Tuesday, So the kids are going to school on Monday. And I was really like, when I found out about this, I was worried that it was going to be in the middle of the first week of school. And I will not lie, had it been the first day of school, I might have declined, because every year we go to the school, we take our picture of the first day of school. We get a picture in front of the house, and that is something that, like, as a family, we've done every single year. And even if this is an excellent opportunity, that would, families first, man. I don't know what to say. Thankfully, I didn't have to make that decision. It wasn't a question. So, thankfully, it's a nice tradition. Like, I feel like, okay, I know who I am. I'm a very, I am motivated by habit and ritual. And the moment I drop a ritual or a habit, it no longer is a ritual or a habit. So if we didn't do it one year, I don't know that it ever really comes back. So I wouldn't want to miss that. An example of that, and I'm not sure if I mentioned this in the past, but my buddy that came over this past weekend, he and I went on his wife and my wife and another couple went on an all-inclusive resort in Cabo, a number of years back at this point. And wonderful time. But before then, I had been tracking my calories, and I had been doing it for a long time. I've been doing it for a year, and I've struggled with my weight forever. So just tracking the calories was really helpful for me. So I got to the all-inclusive vacation, and I've got all of these different meals that I get to have, and I fell off. In MyFitnessPal, there was a category called all-inclusive vacation, and it was 4,000 calories. And I said, you know what? Every day I'm gonna log all-inclusive vacation, and I'll call it a day, and I'll get back on the bandwagon when I get home. And I just never got back on the grind. And I just know that is who I am. I am the kind of person that if I stop doing something, it's done forever. So yeah, tracking calories is so much work when your routine meals aren't available. Yeah. And I was literally weighing my meals. I was portioning things out, really trying to do my best. And I lost a lot of weight doing it. As example, I'm about 220 pounds right now, and I got down to 165 by doing that. Yeah, I gained a lot of weight. It's easy to gain weight when you just don't think about what you're eating. And that was the most powerful thing, is it made me see, like, if I was really hungry, I would see, like, oh, I want to eat something that's going to fill me up. Oh, I could have this candy bar. This candy bar is 120 calories. The 10 potato chips is 120 calories. Or I could have 2 apples, which will fill me up faster. I do not look 220. I'm also 6 feet tall, so that helps. You're 130 and trying to gain weight. The best advice I can give you is I broke my ankle. And I was 140 and I couldn't gain weight. Broke my ankle and I ballooned up to 200 because I couldn't move. It was tough. I was legitimately drinking like Slim Fast with regular meals to try to gain weight, and I would just burn it. Hit that gym this weekend. I need to do that. I always feel so uncomfortable at the gym. Like I feel like I'm being judged. So I gave it up. Branimus, that was so first of all, that was super real, and also, like, yeah, be patient, you might balloon after college. That was definitely me. QZ, you broke your leg, that didn't help. You also had a hip replacement under the age of 20. Ouch. Yeah, mine was at 21. I broke my ankle. Real stupid, the way I did it. Okay, I'm gonna save this for a second because I'm realizing I don't have tree controller in the build, and I really want tree controller. I think to be able to reforest some of these areas, I need it. So I think we're gonna save temporarily and do that. 29. Wow, this is actually 30 or 29.5. Stream mid. Okay. Can we help by judging you only if you don't go to the gym? You know, it's kind of funny that you mentioned that, because I do have at this point 1,000 people that could severely judge me. This stream is not mid. I'm glad you feel that way. Okay. Ninja, you moved to New York, food got expensive, you lost 15 pounds. So you know what my problem is? That my wife is an avid runner, and she's actively training for a half marathon. So she'll bake all of these wonderful things because she could eat all of them, and I shouldn't, but I still want to. And yeah, so that's my problem. Is there anything else that I want? No, we're gonna be paid. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. Portion control with everything. Yap said, you want me to update my computer? So I want to update my computer. I have not run update on this at all. This is the first time. This is the first boot. Second boot. I restarted once after I installed all the drivers. So yeah. Remember, I literally reinstalled everything. And as I was installing everything, my cousin, who lives in North Carolina, messaged me and said, hey, I'm in Milwaukee. Mind if I swing by? And absolutely, I'm going to take that. 100 times out of 100. In fact, if he's listening right now, which he might be, I hope that, I hope he knows that he's always welcome. Always. You're most likely not being judged. Everyone in the gym hopefully does it for themselves. Some of the most intimidating people at the gym are some of the most helpful. Just some advice in case it helps. That is very helpful. That is very helpful. I think I need to get outside of my own head a little bit there. And also, I think the other thing I need to do is make time for it. It's really easy for something like the gym to just not do it. Have I played Helldivers 2? I went through the intro. I've got a buddy lives a block down, and he's been trying to get me to play Helldivers forever, and I just haven't done enough of it yet. But I've done some. It's coming. It's not coming out of stream for sure, but it's something that I want to do with my friend. Where in North Carolina does he live? Asheville area, and loves it there. Which has been one of the. It's sad. I'm glad that. Oh shoot. I'm glad that he loves where he lives. I'd love if he lived closer, but I also respect that he lives elsewhere, and totally get it. We both grew up in a very small town, and I think that a lot of our family stayed, but he and I really wanted to get out and try something new, and then we found places that worked for us and our partners. So yeah, it's one of those things. But whenever you really care about someone, it stinks to be far away. And he and I were super close and have always been. As kids, there was no other cousin that I hung out with more or played with more. We are I think 10 months apart in age. And even as young adults, my first apartment was in the same city as him, which was not the city that we grew up in. And we spent a ton of time hanging out together, basically every day. So to go from that to nothing stinks, but it is what it is. Hey, CPP, hopefully you feel much better. I feel wonderful. wonderful. I think one of the nice things about getting sick is it makes you respect not being sick much more. But I feel great. Yeah. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Let's see. Your wife and you left your hometown but ended up coming back after she got pregnant and had to be away for an extended period of time. We had that happen with some family members too, where that exact same situation. And I have super mixed emotions. I mean, I grew up in some tiny towns. So as much as the idea of going back has a certain amount of attractiveness, I also don't want to. But I miss a lot about it too. There's something about small town life that the pace is just really nice, and the cost. I think it's really tough too, and I'm not sure if you feel this way, but especially when you have kids, raising your kids in a place that's different than what you knew means you don't have a lot of experiences to fall back on that are similar. Like, I grew up 2 blocks from my grandparents, so a big part of my memory as a kid was hanging out at my grandparents' house. I'd walk there after school. I walked everywhere. I took the bus everywhere. Do I think that electric cars are what we need to stop global warming? No. I think it's a part of the toolkit, but I one of the things that I will readily admit is I don't fully understand some of the challenges associated with the creation of the batteries itself, and how much, I guess, what goes into that. I think that it's a part of the solution, but I think that the other part of the solution, I mean, I think telework is part of the solution. I think that transit's part of the solution. I think that obviously, I think gasoline vehicles are not part of the solution. And whenever I hear people, defending them, it kind of just cracks me up. Like, we need to move on from that. People will say that, I don't want trains because it's a 150-year-old technology. Well, gasoline burning cars are 100-year-old technology, and it is one that is actively killing our planet. So, yeah, no. EVs would be a more viable solution if they were cheaper than gas cars. Well, go look at the prices for EVs right now, especially in the used market. Some of the EVs they're not holding their value right now. Here's the thing about EVs: the people who wanted an EV early on got them, and they were paying premiums. But now at this point, the people who wanted them have them, and as a result, I mean, if you look, the prices for EVs now have just fallen off a cliff. Like, you can get a very nice EV at a very reasonable price. And I say that as someone who may have bought one. So, they're very nice too. So, new Tesla Model 3 starts at 43. Yeah, but you could go buy a used Tesla Model 3 for 23. I'm guessing half of that. So that's like, at this point, like, you're gonna buy a car that gets software updates and is 4 or 5 years old and save half the price. You let someone else pay for 50% of that depreciation. It's amazing. EV trouble is charging availability where you live. It's getting a lot better. I mean, if you live in my state, for instance, there was a grant that came out not too long ago for Quick Trip, one of the largest gas station chains in the state, and they're going to be installing a bunch of EV charging equipment at their service stations. And I think that when we get more of that, it's going to be, oh shoot, that was not what I wanted to do. I think that that's a big piece of the puzzle. Dang it. Definitely meant to put, like, not that. I lost myself for a second. How long does it take to charge a battery? It depends on so with EVs, the way it works is if you have a lower state of charge, it's like anything. If you have less charge, the battery charges faster, and if you have a higher charge and you try to charge it, it'll take a lot longer to get to the same level. But reasonably, most people who have EVs, EVs are not for you if you can't charge at home. And I mean, like, you don't even necessarily have to have a fast charger at your house, but you do have to have the ability to plug it in somewhere and walk away and let it sit for hours on end. And preferably have a fast charger, because otherwise you're kind of in you're going to be at the whims of the charging infrastructure available in your area. But just from experience, like being able to go, and I mean, there haven't been many places that I haven't been able to find charging. So honestly, unless we have a late gen forward in battery tech, not going to be massively viable unless there's better infrastructure. Yeah, I mean, reasonably, I think that there needs to be charging infrastructure probably and this is like a big planning topic right now too, like every 50 miles on the interstate, and less focus on, I mean, there's right now, the problem is you end up with a lot of destination chargers, and then charging for concentrated in some areas. I mean, like in my city, there are a ton of chargers, way more chargers than we need, at least relative to the number of EVs that we have. And then I'll drive a little bit north, and there's not much of anything. All that said, I mean, it's all coming online. I mean, like there's a gigantic Buc-ee's going in along the interstate here, and that's gonna have EV charging. So I mean, there's a lot that's going in. Across from east to west, aren't most folks either flying or taking a train? I would think so. Did you know that California mandate zero emission trains by 2035, since California is such a big importer of goods? It will likely change all the trains in the US. Yeah, I mean, that's why it's great to have some of the larger states kind of take the lead on some of those issues. I mean, there are lots of things. I mean, when California mandates better gas emission technology, it benefits everywhere in the US. And it's like that with building standards for states too. You require higher building standards, and all of a sudden, you know, it ends up making its way all over the place. It's just hard to compete with gas cars because there's been so much investment to make it as cheap as possible for decades now. It becomes unfair to other modes and even EVs to a certain degree. Well, I mean, clearly gas vehicles have a monster advantage at this point. But I don't personally view that as an insurmountable challenge. Oh, Blue Skies, I don't want to talk about that guy. Levis, thank you so much for the Prime. Gelatinous Cube, thank you so much for the Prime. Squinter Tenbreeze, thank you so much for 3 months at Tier 1. Julian, thank you again for 5 gifted subs. Mother Falcon, thank you so much for the Prime. Riley Boy D Gaming, thank you so much for the Tier 1. Chim Richards, thank you for the Prime. 24-pack, thank you for the Prime. Why am I rewarding you for turning off YouTube chat? The real question, why are you over here on Twitch then? Thank you for being here. Ice Tove, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I missed an emote only chat, so my bad. For the rest of this, I will give you emote only. Panda Sauce, thank you so much. 6 months at Tier 1. Cheers for making awesome content and just being cool dude to hang out with on streams. Every time I watch your videos, I get a little closer to actually trying to engage in the planning of my city. But I'm so time poor as a teacher anyway. Cheers, CPP. I totally get that. Teaching is a very time intensive profession. Do know that writing letters matters. So if you have time for that, you can make a big difference just by writing letters or organizing your teacher friends and other friends that you have to write letters for things that they care about. Brain Freeze, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Appreciate you. Always. Thank you, Brain Freeze, for being here. Yeah, thank you. And Bob Johnny Joe, thank you so much. 4 months at tier 1. Appreciate you. You guys are not a fan of the emote only chat. I'll let you guys out. I'll let you guys out. Yeah. Elon is. I think I've not been shy about my feelings about Elon Musk. The more he talks, the less I like him. So, I don't understand the cult of Elon Musk. I used to really respect him, and the longer it goes on, I don't get it. It's also why I don't really use Twitter anymore. Twitter actively makes me unhappy. He's just strange. Yeah. It is what it is. I guess when you have enough money, you can do whatever you want. I think it's very sad. And honestly, like, I think it would be interesting to be that wealthy, because you have the ability to influence the world in so many ways, and people are complicated. Like, he's done very good things and very bad things. I don't understand some of the bad things, and when they contradict the good things too, also disagree or don't understand that necessarily. Never got into social media, wasn't into Facebook, never had Twitter. I had Facebook when I just to age myself. When I went to college, it was only for college students, and it was called The Facebook. And the Facebook hired someone to make copies on and then paste them all over the walls of my dorm, inviting me to join The Facebook. And when I got on there, all I could do was put my dorm phone number and my room in one picture, and it was amazing. Like, as far as socializing on campus, it was super useful. Like, being able to meet someone at while you're eating lunch, and then say, I'm in this room, and then search for them on there and get their phone number. Like, oh, just look at my phone number on Facebook. Which, like, can you imagine that right now? Like, looking up someone's phone number on Facebook? Insanity. But yeah, not so into it now. And Twitter, I actually mourn the loss of Twitter. I was never super active at posting, but I feel like Twitter was the place during a current event. You could always trust that there was going to be solid reporting coming from Twitter. And I feel like I just don't trust the algorithm anymore. I don't know who is legitimate, because you could pay for a check mark. I think it stinks. And in general, it's not as useful as it used to be. You remember playing Farmville on Facebook? I never got into gaming on Facebook. I never got that. Elon killed Twitter. So I think Elon killed Twitter for you and me, but Elon made Twitter for himself. And I guess when you have $44 billion to pay for a site, you have that ability, even if it makes other people unhappy. It is what it is. It stinks. He finished it off, but it was already downhill for a while. I agree that it wasn't as good as it could have been, but I didn't feel like it was terrible. At this point, I feel like there's a lot of misinformation and just like people trolling, just a lot. And it's not surprising. I mean, to be honest, when people say that there are a lot of incongruent beliefs that Elon has, I don't know that Elon has a lot of beliefs. I think that he believes in trolling, and that that's how he lets off steam. And if you think about it, with all the things he has going on, it kind of makes sense that in his free time, he would just kind of be an a-hole online and just mess with people. So I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. Biggest problem is the bot accounts just taking over. I mean, but so someone recommended in the last stream a video about basically it was the AI death spiral of the internet, and I did watch it, and it did make me think a lot about how I mean, basically the premise of the video. I can't think if I have it available still. Hold on. I had it somewhere. I don't know. If I find it, I'll give it to you. But basically, the premise of the video was that AI is taking over, and bots are talking to bots, and bots are training on bots, and as a result, the quality of the internet in general is declining. And the more, I mean, I think that is true. I think it's especially true on Twitter. And it was a very thought-provoking piece. Dead internet theory, that's what it is. The dead internet theory. Super sad when you think about it, though. I do think that it's kind of a call to action, though. Like, if we want the internet not to suck, we need to be willing to make things that don't suck and put them out into the world. Oh, shoot. I did it again. Okay. Hold on. I will remove some of these. I thought I had a tree brush on, and instead of having a tree brush on, I just spammed a bunch of oaks. I think that looks like, okay. What do you guys think? On the right? Okay, let's see. Well, let's fancy this up. I had someone tell me they didn't like that I'm doing this. Said I hate that the thumbnails for YouTube videos always look so much nicer than the game itself. That's because we're using all these color adjustments. And things like a fun one that I've been using more lately is the focal length, changing the focal length. You either go super wide, come in, and then let's see. Add some vignetting to the sides. Make it look nice. Increase the saturation. And then change the time of day. Whoa. Do you guys see it? And maybe more importantly, better left or better right? You can say whatever you want about Musk, but he personally changed the auto industry forever, and with SpaceX, he's doing great stuff as well. Sure. And I can also believe that Henry Ford did the same thing, and Henry Ford was also a racist. So you can certainly do good things and be a bad person. So it's very complicated. I mean, from that regard. I mean, I think that he's doing amazing things, and he's a bad person. It is what it is. He did this to himself. Exactly. He didn't have to be this person. Yeah, let's do a poll. Let's see. Which side is better? Left or right? I'm gonna give you guys cheap channel point skewing. We'll set this one for a minute. How did he change the auto industry? He didn't found Tesla? No. So what Elon did, that was really good, and I'm going to give him credit. This is poorly worded currently. Oh. So he open sourced a lot of his technology. I mean, he developed a whole, like his company, after he took over, developed a whole bunch of technologies and open sourced it. So what ended up happening is there are a lot of companies that I think would have been further behind in the development of EV technologies, and he open sourced it. It's say what you want about the charging technology too, opening up the North American charging standard was also just brilliant. So yeah, it's tough. Yeah, Elon did not found Tesla. You're right. A hostile takeover. Okay, I did not mean politics, and this was not a poll about your political positions. If you're telling me, is battery suppliers of that? Interesting. I see what you see, what you mean by poorly worded. I meant is the left-hand side of the screen, the neighborhood. Okay, guys. Which neighborhood is better looking? Left side of the screen, right side of the screen. All right, super specific. Otherwise, you make me feel like I wasted my time. Dude, too much trees. I did too much trees. I went too hard. Interesting. When's the next CPP Town Hall stream? Well, so if we do a CPP Town Hall stream, I need to come up with a project that will piss you all off, and you need to yell at me repeatedly for 2 hours. And then afterwards, I will back out and like just go away and feel bad and then drink. So I won't drink during the town hall. It'll be afterwards. We'll all go out together and drink. And then if we lock eyes with anyone who's at the meeting, afterwards, we quickly look away. It is the left-hand side of the screen that people like more. Oh, too many trees. We gotta thin it out. Okay. Vainglorious. You contributed a bunch. So is it all the trees? Is the trees, or is it too many trees changing colors? Trees are too bright. So you guys are disliking the alders. So the alders are the real, the tree color. Thin out the houses a bit. We didn't really change the houses. So like the housing density is the same on both sides, interestingly, but the surfaces make it seem like they're bigger lots. Okay, let's okay. Democracy in action. Alders, only alders. We are gonna thin them out. Let's just have a big brush. Hold on. I'm very nervous about this. I could really screw this up quickly. Just the alders. Let's do 25. Okay. Boo. Okay, right across the top. That did literally nothing. That was totally useless. Leave the trees, pull the surfaces. Oh, but I love the surfaces. I love the surfaces so much. I think the surfaces are one of my favorite things about this. I just can't believe this is taking so few trees away. Surfaces are fine. You need more green trees. You know, it's funny you say that, because what if I would have done... Oh my goodness. I don't have dev mode active. That's how you can tell this is a brand new install. I went to do that and I can't. Let's see. I can't change the time of year. Okay. Have I checked it? We actually took a look at the Road Builder mod earlier, and I'm super pumped about it. The surfaces look unnatural, at least on your screen. Looks more yellow than green. Yeah, on my screen they look good. Yeah, I'm not sure. More trees. Poplar ponderosa. I do trust your opinion. Do I think the contrast? Do you think that the contrast between the regular grass and the green lawns is too much? That could be it. With the heaviness and the fuzziness, make the neighborhood look more mature and established. I mean, yeah, that is the thing. This is supposed to be a very old neighborhood. So that was one of the reasons why I went so hard. You know, one thing I didn't do, I didn't add any evergreens. And maybe if I added some evergreens and some, okay. Hold on. Let's make a new brush. I should have used brush 5. So do I have any open slots? I do not. I want this one, and this one, and I'm gonna save it right here. So this one is basically evergreens. So let's see if I add this in, if that improves things. You like more trees, just not so many yellow trees? Funny thing is, this is going right over the top. I have Anarchy on, but it's still just like destroying the trees. But does this help? If we go in with this little bit. I honestly think it does. I think it does. It already looks better in your opinion? I think I tend to agree. I think you guys are right. It was not green enough because we didn't have evergreens. The darker ground color on the left side just looks more natural. So I think that the surfaces are the most polarizing thing in the game. I think what I really need are more surfaces. What I need are darker surfaces. I think that's really what everyone's problem is with them. But I personally think that this looks bad. Like I don't love the way the normal texture looks. I do think that this manicured look looks better, but I do agree that maybe the color's a little bit off. Think that my Sims will hate you for needing to rake all the leaves in the fall? You know, this is a mature neighborhood. You know what you're buying into. You're buying into a neighborhood that has trees. And having lived in areas where there aren't as many trees, like when you have it, like when you don't have it, you realize what you're missing. Does recolor work on surfaces? It does not. No, I guess there's a mod that has additional surfaces, but they're technically assets. So I am holding out on assets, although I've downloaded a couple, and I'm inclined. I'm pretty happy with Barksdale. If I'm being upfront with you guys, I feel good about this. Like this is kind of what I had hoped this neighborhood to be. So just like coming into street level. So you're a professor and you're living here. Like it feels like you're in a forest. You have a nice little house over here, attractive, similar look because of the HOA. And maybe it stinks that you don't have sidewalks. Maybe you like it that way. But what really stinks is that you've got trees in the middle of the road. But yeah, I like it. Some yellow with the evergreens is looking better. Listen, would it be City Skylines with mods if you couldn't get trees in the road? I mean, it's basically tradition at this point. From your POV, the manicured looks just lack texture. I agree. That sidewalk revealed the void in the neighborhood streets. Need some speedboats. Yes. So here's the thing. I feel like everything lacks texture. I mean, that's one of the complaints I have, and we have a lot of the upside down. But it doesn't look to me like there's any more or less texture with the general ground. It's just a different color. I wish that it was better though. I mean, I hope that at some point, here's where they listen to us. I hated the building sprites, so they took them away, and now it looks bad. Oh my goodness, we have a hype train. Vari Music, thank you for the Prime, and Ulrichter, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Thank you. And Bob Johnny Joe, if I missed you before, thank you so much for the tier 1. Ryan's, thank you so much. Ryan Slowinski, thank you so much for the tier 1. Ricardo, thank you as well for the Prime. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. Super nice. All of your hard work in this neighborhood is summoning Murphy's Law. I predict a forest fire in the near future. You're probably right. This neighborhood is gonna light up. It's gonna burn into flames. I watched you on YouTube. Just found out your Twitch channel. Nice. Thank you. Well, thank you for being here. Thank you. We're gonna try something now. I want to save for a minute, and I mentioned the series of assets that I have. Tigran Oligdrin, and I'm probably mispronouncing that, has been putting together some amazing assets for this build, and I want to give them a try. So we're gonna give it a shot. Drylandics, are the surfaces with the extra detailing tools considered assets? I don't think so. I don't think so. And I could show you why. And actually, this is probably the best demonstration that I could give you of it. And all my shortcuts are missing, so this is gonna be fun. So basically, I'm gonna try to find the City Skylines folder, and we need to drop these assets that I downloaded into it. Cities 2 data, streaming assets. This is where it goes, streaming data. So these are where assets go, and they are separate files outside of, like, I think that the surfaces that are part of extra detailing are just like GIFs and things of that nature. At least from my understanding. They're just images. The surface that we're gonna download, like we have this train yard. I'm not sure. So here's the part I'm not sure. I'm gonna try to put it in here like this. And if this doesn't work, we'll put it in the folder. Uncharted territory. So we're experimenting live. Beautiful background. This is the only part of Bing that's acceptable is their wallpaper app. So I get a new daily wallpaper from Bing. That's why I'm advertising Bing down there. I do have Frostpunk. What is this? What is Newmark? What is what? So much trial and error and crashes, but I added cargo ships and passenger harbor asset for your tropical island map. How did it turn out, Pyro Freak? You love the big wallpaper drylands? I love it too. I put it on my kids' computers too, and then we talk about it. Bing sucks, but their AI is okay. I do not know the last time I went to Bing.com. I've actually never played Factorio or Frostpunk. I've got them. You guys convinced me to get Factorio, and I never did anything with it. But I installed it because I'm gonna do it. Use Copilot for work and it's okay. I actually did a custom Windows install that disabled Copilot because I hate it. I have not played OpenTTD. Okay, let's see. Is it here? Is it here? It is not here. Hold on. What if I search for it? So it's a building. Bummer. So this is what I was worried about. Shouldn't be there. I should be able to find it right here. Hold on. Okay. Attempt 2, guys. Attempt 2 is, I'm going to take these things and just drop the asset right in there. Have I played Satisfactory? No. I suck at this game, honest man. That's fine. I don't really care. It should enable dev mode. I will. I can't remember how to do it. It's been so long. Let's see. Whoops. Have I tried putting my PC on rice overnight? Missing something. I'm missing something. Finally got City Skylines 2. Where can you find the complete mod list for Magnolia County? Look up the Magnolia County save for episode 27, and I put it there. Palm Daddy, I am not the best at this game. I will never admit, or I will never take that, because I think that some of the best people at this game. If you want to see someone who's the best at this game, I would say look at DH is doing some amazing things. I think that $2.20, I mean, is outstanding. I'd say that those two are probably up there, like the very best. But reasonably, I don't try to be the best at this game. What I try to do is create things that I enjoy to build. Imperator is amazing too. It hasn't put out anything in a while, which is a bummer. Ads. Oh, how can I forget Overcharged Ag? Infrastructure is very good as well. But I guess I'm also the kind of person who doesn't do a lot of, I respect things that I can't do. So I look at a lot of those folks that are doing all that really intricate stuff with detailing. And as much as I enjoy looking at it, I do not personally enjoy creating it. Well, I'm feeling less hopeful about this. The only thing I can think of at this point would be, I guess that cargo is a good thing. Nope. Nothing. The only thing I can think of is maybe it is in dev mode, and I don't have dev mode enabled. So, if you guys have, okay. How do I re-enable dev mode? Is it just? I want to say it's that. I can't 100% remember, but we'll give that a go. Developer mode. Okay. Thank you, Barack Obama. Thank you. You made a tropical island and struggled to get the city built on the map because it came up for Vanilla Harbor. The Vanilla Harbors are too high. I really want to do an island build, just like a little one. CPP vibe is unmatched. I appreciate that. Thank you. Sam Lally, thank you so much for the Prime. And Lazy DK, thank you for the Prime as well. Windstorm, thank you for the Tier 1. Appreciate you guys. CG Nefarious, thank you for the Prime. Catnip, thank you for the Prime. You guys, super generous. Appreciate that. Imperative Biffa City Planner Plays Tim Meister. Oh, yeah. I'll like Tim Meister, Biffa, love them as well. And Tim Meister. So you're kind of going through the list of. Hold on. Before we do this, let me see. Dev mode did not work. So I should be able to activate it here. Hold on. Is it actually here? It is. What did I do wrong? Oh, after the shortcut. Interesting. I thought that I got that right. Oh, I capitalized it wrong. That's irritating. I had a typo when he typed. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, yeah, it's if you get that capitalization even a little bit off. Oop, super bummer. Good to catch you in on the VOD. Thanks, Mr. Goat Meat. Appreciate you. Sanctum Gamer is awesome too for the modded super detail builds. Sanctum Gamer is super talented, and the maps that Sanctum Gamer put together as part of some of the map packs for City Skylines 1, those were like the very best maps that came out for the game. So huge. Imperial Jedi is amazing too. Oh, there we go. There we go. Finally, we get the power again. I really selfishly would like Imperial Jedi to make more videos. But that's just because I enjoy it. I enjoy his videos. Okay. Let's see. I had not used this in about 1,000,000 years. So we'll search. Train. If you guys see it and I miss it, tell me. Pillars. Oh, I think it didn't make it. That's a bummer. I think I'm gonna I'll just need to ask for more help. It's a bummer, but I think it's not here. Unrelated, but you miss Palsy for Planet Zoo vids. No idea who that is. You wish YouTube wasn't blocked at your work and you have a shallow workload. Infrastructure is a good detailer. Agreed. I almost forgot to mention overcharged egg. Overcharged egg's amazing. Well, it's a bummer. I will try to figure out how to get this this asset in the game. It feels like I'm just missing something. Let me look at one more thing. Let's see, streaming data. Yeah. He said to drop it in here. And we did. And it didn't work. I've got one more idea, guys. It's probably not a good idea. But let's go ham. Let's just go wild. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna place it here and here. And we'll load back in. One more try. Who are you sad he disappeared? Imperator? Yeah, Yumble too. Yumble. So the thing about all of these content creators, we all talk. You miss CPP. We all talk, and the nice, like, Imperator and Yumble are just amazing people. A lot of us talk anyway. Some of the people I've never really talked to, but what happened to Toast? I have no idea. Target should make a comeback. I like Target's builds because they were interesting and unique, and there are a number of people that build things that are not based in reality that I think are really cool. And that's one of the things about Targets. They're just very clean and interesting builds. Few Candy's great too. Canadian Moose is awesome. CPP taught you to plan. Yumble taught you to make interchanges. $2.20 inspired you to make maps. Overcharged Egg Few Candy and Canadian Moose taught me to detail. Love this community. City Skylines community is amazing. Absolutely amazing community. Oh, bummer. Well, I'm sorry, guys. I thought we were going to be able to experience something special, but I failed. I failed at this. I will figure this out though. This will be my goal for the next stream. I want to show this. I actually, reasonably, I want to, as soon as I figure this out, I want to work it into a build, just as kind of a mulligan. So I will figure this out if it's the last thing that I do. One more time. Cargo. Train Terminal 1, extra tracks. Yeah. It's... And what do we call... Wait. Oh, that's the actual train itself. Yeah, no, it's not going to work. That's okay. We'll figure that out. It's midnight for me. I feel like cleaning up one more area. I kind of want to know from you guys what area you'd like me to clean up the most. So if it's like downtown Bend or uptown or Riverside or the other half of this, and we go over Highland. We could also clean up downtown Paradise Bay to try to make it blend a little bit better with the rest of Paradise Bay. No big changes like that, Canada boy. Got a radio, gotta head to bed. Great to see you. Thanks for all the great stream. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. In downtown Bend, what I would be, so I don't want to make major changes outside of a video, but I would be willing to clean up the front of this and make it look a little bit nicer. Right now, it's just kind of a spam of trees and like a random path. So we could do that. I could also clean up all the zoning through here if we want to do downtown Bend. The parking lots by the track are going to happen anyway. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that in the next video. So, what we're going to do, I think, is use smaller parking lots and an alleyway instead. Make it more like a river walk. Good morning. Keep Palmer Heights. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Good night, sir. It's 10 p.m. QZ. Have a good night. All right. Where should we detail? Bend, Riverfront. Downtown Bend neighborhoods. Where else are you guys thinking? I am doing this through a poll. Absolutely. Greetings from Prince Edward Island. Greetings. Hopefully things are going well on Prince Edward Island. Uptown. In Finland, it's morning. So this is downtown Bend. So all of the neighborhood names are over the top. So if you see a neighborhood that you are interested in visiting and adding more detail to it, I'll add downtown Paradise Bay. We've got one more. Time for GeoGuessr. Okay. GeoGuessr is the final option. And in the meantime, I am going to have an Aloha. University. We kind of did part of the University of Superior earlier. Looks like GeoGuessr's not winning. Saw Deadpool. Do I want spoilers? No. I do not want spoilers. I don't think anyone wants that. Ooh. Yeah, the Aloha. We're having it. We're doing it. This is really good. This is really good. This tastes like summertime. Let's see. Wow, GeoGuessr is starting to. If we do GeoGuessr now, we'll do like 4 or 5 rounds. It's so close. Wow. It was legitimately less than 30 points. Less than 30 points. I'm a soda Midwesterner or a soda pop. Have a great night. The Assassin. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. We will, I tell you what, we'll keep it to just a couple of blocks of downtown. Just these, we'll go relatively quickly, and then we'll do a couple rounds of GeoGuessr. Twisted for Hire, thank you so much for the Prime. Windstorm, thank you for the Prime. Lazy DK, thank you for the Prime. Actually, Windstorm, thank you for the tier 1. And Sam Lally, thank you so much for the Prime. Spend some points to get this detailing. Eco, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. So the funny thing is, we had a bunch of detailing here at one point, and we lost a lot of it. One thing, I am super tired of this time of day. So hold on. This time of the year, rather. Oh, there we go. There we go. Greener. Also feels like we lost some of our contrast. Okay, and maybe we brighten it up a little bit. There. That's better. Came over from Facebook just to vote for this one. What? This isn't streaming on Facebook? You wish you could change the seasons when you're bored of the weather? Me too. Although we have excellent weather right now, so I'll keep it. Yeah, I'm not streaming on Facebook that I know of. Maybe someone's restreaming this on Facebook. Gotta get those Zuckerbucks. Someone's gonna do it. I think I'm gonna be oh, Batch. Hold on. Batch. Send me a link to your painting video, or I'm just gonna take it because I'm gonna tell everyone about it. I actually realized I missed a great opportunity for it in the video that was one of the least liked videos I put out in Magnolia County history. There was an opportunity, and I was rendering, and I realized I could have added it, but I missed it. Came from HBO Max stream. HBO Max, Kick. That I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it because I almost got myself into trouble. I'm gonna do something here. That Planner Duck suggested. So I'm not gonna do too much in that area. Yeah, Kick. Came over from Pandora. Man, there's a site that I haven't thought about in a long time. Do people still use Pandora? Better yet, is Master Plan Music on Pandora? I should ask my distributor. Do you guys distribute to Pandora? Does anyone still use Pandora? Your wife uses it? Old people still do. I mean, there was a time where I was first getting into investing stocks. And here's why you shouldn't listen to random people on the internet. I invested in Pandora. Excellent stock pick. Your mom uses it, your dad was using Pandora until recently, then you showed them Spotify. Okay. If you want a super chill... Oh, wait, hold on. Watch Batch's video. Give them engagement. And now I'm going to pin that. There you go. So I highly recommend checking out Batch's video. First YouTube video, I believe. And super chill, laid back, painting a nebula, which is amazing. You invested in airlines 3 months before the world shut down? Oof. I feel like that might have been a fine play during the pandemic. It's a tough one though. Yeah, before I really knew any better, I was like, all right, I'll buy some stocks. That's what people do when they get real jobs. And what did I buy? I bought Facebook when it IPO'd and immediately sold it because I was afraid. And Facebook wasn't what it is now. Now it was fine. And Pandora. It's like, I have my two stocks, because that's what, if you're a very unsophisticated investor, the best thing to do is to randomly pick your own stocks and sell them in just a little while because you can't afford them and you are afraid. Working on part 2. Pfizer investment would have done numbers during COVID. Would it have though? Or would it have been one of those that ended up becoming a meme stock? I feel like so many stocks you would think are good are actually meme stocks. So I'm investing? I mean, listen, I am actively going to be entering my 40s in the next number of years. And I'm at the point where I start to think about my own mortality and all sorts of sad and scary things. And as a part of that, you start to think, I might retire soon. And here's the thing nobody tells you about YouTube. You don't get insurance and you don't get retirement. So you've got to figure that all out on your own. So that's a big part of it's on my mind. You'll invest in Masterplan Music when it goes public. Masterplan Music is a super fun endeavor that makes no money. I do it because I really enjoy it. I will continue doing Masterplan Music because it is one of the most fun things that I do. It's honestly a passion project. I love that the music is new. I like that everyone gets to share it, that I get to direct the kinds of things that are produced. I enjoy it. But yeah. Masterplan Music World Tour. I'd have to get a world of artists together to do it. Unless you guys just want to sit at an Arby's and I'll play Masterplan music from my car and we can all listen to it together. That's the only Masterplan Music World Tour there is. You're sold. It's perfect. You're down, Arby's? I had not been at Arby's for so long, but my oldest daughter came up to me today and she looked at me and she was having an ice cream cone and she goes, Arby's, we have the meats. And I was just I just looked at her and I was like, what in the hell are you talking about? Because I don't even know that she's ever had Arby's, because there was one Arby's, and I guess there's one by the inner city bus stop, which she's never taken. So yeah, she's never had Arby's. Picanya, Masterplan Music is on Spotify. In fact, Spotify is the only way that Masterplan Music makes any money. So I anyone who plays it on Spotify, I appreciate you guys. If you're playing it on a stream, I appreciate you guys. Feel free to do that. Ads again. Your 3-year-old runs around screaming liberty, liberty, liberty. Are you playing Helldivers with your 3-year-old? You listen on Spotify all the time? I appreciate you. Just sell 7 different special edition vinyls of Masterplan Music, all in the service of creating one image, which will be the image I took 5 years ago when I was up north sitting in a lake. Liberty Insurance. Oh, you get stupid jingles stuck in my head. It's way too many trees. I'm going ham. See me one here and there is fine. What does Marcellus Wallace look like? I have no idea. The name sounds familiar. Football player? People yearn for the trees. I yearn for the trees. I also yearn to get rid of the key walls that are inadvertently here. Hope I don't break things. Ooh. Ooh. It's so dangerous. But it worked. It worked. That ad plays forever. Batch, thank you for the biddies. Twisted for hire. Thanks for the prime. Oh, that's a So here's the danger of me. I will miss quotes. So like my buddy that I hung out with this weekend, I feel like all of my friends would go around quoting movies, and I'm just so bad at that I'd be like, I don't know what reference that is. And they're like, dude, that's a Super Troopers reference. How did you miss that one? And I have no idea. So you'll probably get me to say really stupid things by typing that stuff in the chat, and I won't even know. And I've watched Pulp Fiction a ton of times. It's a great movie. That doesn't mean I'm gonna remember it. You're from Argentina and you get American product ads? Enjoy. Hopefully that doesn't mean that you're just getting a bunch of drug ads. Our specialty. Oh, the voice from the Arby's ads. Oh, I did not realize that. Well, now I need to know. I'm so okay. Okay. You know what? That is the person I would expect it to be. I would expect this to be the person that voices the RB ads. That tracks. Ving Rhames looks like a nice man. Let's see. So we want the same density as over there. I'm gonna go hard on the oak, and then I'll go lighter on the alder, and then I'll try to add in a couple of pines so that we keep a bit of green. Am I gonna detail every town, or will this be Paradise's own little tourist trademark thing? So I think eventually I'm gonna do the tree thing everywhere. I do think it adds a lot, but I think maybe we'll do it harder and better here. I was telling people on Discord about this earlier. I've really been looking at Paradise Bay as kind of the signature and most important community in the build. Oh wow. I can hear my wife, which means she can hear me. She's echoing through. I'm not sure where she's coming from either. CBB, you should grade separate the rail track after the bridge before the new row homes. You're saying right here? I very purposely did that. I wanted it to feel authentic. And I feel like you guys rightfully called me out for going way hard on the grade separation in Paradise Bay. So I may have overcorrected and gone a little bit light on it, but I also think it's fine. Oh wow. I don't know what that was. Seems like Paradise Bay is going to end up on the big economic hub of Superior. No, you're completely right. The goal for Paradise Bay has always been for it to be an absolutely massive city. So we're going to really grow it and make it something special. It's going to be the big city that everyone's been asking for. So that was another reason why when people said that they weren't very happy about all the density I added here, I felt good about backing off on it because it wasn't. I kind of jumped ahead. So yeah, I think I had to take it a step back. Go check on my wife. I feel like she's messing with me at this point. So I heard a bang against the window. So it's either that my cousin was here still. I thought my cousin was heading out, but maybe not. Or my wife is messing with me, which could also be the case. Will it expand or grow upwards? Both. I don't know how much you guys actually want to know, but I'll give you this like general. So what I'm thinking. First of all, hold on, before I screw this all up. All the cities are gonna touch. Like, you can already see it here. Like, I said doubled, I think in the voiceover, and then by the end I realized I actually tripled the size of Paradise Bay. That trend is gonna continue. A while back, we were doing a bunch of rural builds every episode, and I kind of fell off from that. We're gonna start doing that with urban builds. So the next episode is one of two things, and maybe I'll poll you guys to figure out what you want to do. So we can either do a build around the lake or trams. It's one of the two. But we're just gonna keep growing this thing. It's gonna keep growing and keep growing and keep growing. You're gonna be able to watch next week's stream because you're going to your cabin. What in Finland means in the middle of the forest on no internet. That sounds wonderful. I'm gonna poll you guys. I'll poll you guys. You guys can choose this one. I'm gonna leave this one up for a couple of minutes. You get 3 minutes. What is the next Magnolia County episode? Trams or lake, building around the lake. There you go. You get 2 minutes. Why not both? Well, they will both happen. The real question is the order. And I'm okay with either. And a little bit of help deciding is never a bad thing. I'll take that. Lakeside development would come before trams happens. Well, kind of. But remember, Sheila had been lobbying, had been told with her neighborhood over here, Johnson's Grove, that she started lobbying for the creation of an RTA and to have higher quality transit service in this community in general. And so my thought is that trams are what leads to additional growth here. It makes the city more desirable for both businesses and for residential development. So that's my thought process anyway. Buses are probably the other one that would maybe come before or during the tram build. We have buses here, but not dedicated to this area. Trams interurban for this county? Well, I'm thinking streetcars. We could certainly afterwards expand it out as light rail. That's not out of the question. In the transit world, trams are thought of as a catalyst for development more than an actual transit solution. I mean, true. I mean, well, they're sold that way. I mean, that was one of the big talking points, in my area with, are we going to do bus rapid transit or are we going to do trams? And one of the big things is you look at the increase in property values versus BRT versus trams, and they're basically, I mean, BRT is a little bit less, but not a ton. So to me, it's more about service quality. And I would say it's more about perception than anything. Because if it gets you there in the same amount of time, but you are more willing to take a tram versus a bus because you don't like a bus, which is just reasonably, that's what a choice rider is thinking about. Like, I want to take a certain kind of transit. I won't take the other. Trams are sexier. Agreed. Building around the lake. Wow. That is not what I expected. It's probably because Tonio Byte contributed 226 channel points, which was enough to tip the scales. What's important is that the physical infrastructure means that the service isn't going anywhere. I mean, yes, yeah, that is true. That is a big part of it. But you could make the argument that with bus rapid transit in particular, you're building stations. So it's not as though you have, I mean, this isn't just a pole in the ground. You know, like, I think that people can lose track of that. I mean, I get it with a bus route. Like, if it were me and I were a developer, there's no way that I would invest any money based around a bus route, because that route can move tomorrow. But yeah, a bus rapid transit, that's a proper investment. Not everyone's going to view it that way though. Just in real life currency votes. You know, don't be mad at me. I just let democracy rule. Even if you're able to grease the skids. Gotta love a lake build. So the lake build, I had actually planned on doing the lake build multiple episodes ago. Say maybe like right after downtown Paradise Bay was built. So maybe like, I'm gonna say maybe it was 10 episodes ago. Yeah. Aussie Man says he would love to be watching, but he's at work. He wanted me to tell you that. Well, if you're talking to Aussie Man, say I appreciate that, Batch. Aussie is amazing. You agree with another resident? Magnolia County needs a proper hospital. Yes, it does. Hey, you live in Madison. What's the deal with the new bus system in Madison, where the buses will stop in between two lanes? Is that more efficient and accessible? That is bus rapid transit. It will be faster, more reliable, more convenient. It'll have frequencies of, depending on the time of day, as fast as 3.5 minutes and as slow as 10. The reason it's in the center is so that you are not dealing with getting back into traffic. So that makes the overall system much more reliable. It's also going to have, so when you're boarding, rather than needing to pay like when you get on, you can buy a ticket at the station, which is going to be a lot faster for boarding too. So that's what it is. And a new leg of it, I think, was just approved. So it's going to be a very positive thing for the community, just in general. Hi everyone, thanks and thanks to the host for streaming. Thanks for being here. I just did the math in the channel points. You're about 16 months away from becoming my Steam friend. Please don't up the ante. Hey, Poplar Ponderosa. I will be honest with you and say that if you really want to be my Steam friend, I'll be your Steam friend. You're one of the few, but also, just so everyone else doesn't get mad, understand that I am building on Poplar Ponderosa's map. So, if I build on your map, you better believe I will definitely become your friend on Steam if you want. City Nerd is a good video on BRT focused on Albuquerque's BRT system. No doubt. City Nerd puts out good videos. You know, it's funny. We've just planted a few trees randomly and along some streets, and it just makes it feel so much more realistic I wish that we could do this without anarchy, because like, and this in general, overlapping of trees, I feel that should just be a thing that we can do. It looks so much better. The layout of the houses are so satisfying. I like this little community. I've enjoyed putting this one together, and I'm gonna continue the stuff that we are gonna do here in the future, and I think it's gonna be good. Any chance of a City Nerd style video on Finland or Madison? Probably not that kind of video. The main reason for that, the reason I never continued City Planner Explains is I didn't enjoy the comment section, which maybe I'm soft, maybe I'm spoiled. I'm gonna say it's spoiled. That basically, I think the Skylines community, with the exception of, you know, how challenging the launch of City Skylines 2 was, is the most positive community there is. So when you go into planning videos, I didn't enjoy it. Just did not enjoy it. How much crossover do we have with Urbanist YouTube? I think there's a fair amount, but I think that because it's a game, people are less heated and more having discussions. Now, what were they saying? That people were just saying a lot of garbage. Hold on. You don't like the retaining wall. I think it's because of this. We figured this out before. Does that look better now? I think we could also improve the grading on this. That might also make it better. I understand that you're cool, but if I meet the planners in my area, I have some words and questions. Understand this. The planners in your area are likely, they have very interesting ideas about what to do in your city, and the politicians likely don't want to do it. And if you don't like what's happening, you can vote. Vote. Like, no matter where you are, that is always your solution, is to go and vote. You love a cobblestone retaining wall? That would be nice. The planners in your area don't know roadway hierarchy? Is it the planners or is it the engineers? Or is it that your city is just so historic that they don't know it? I mean, here's the thing. There's lots of weird stuff. In the Madison area, for instance, we have a road called the Beltline that basically links the east and the west sides of the community. And if you were to build that thing today, you'd have half as many interchanges. Everyone in the professional field knows that there are too many interchanges, that they are all linked together, and it makes the road function much more poorly than it should. And you're going to take me into Google Earth time in a second. Ultimately, to fix it, you have to remove people's interchanges, and people get defensive about that. Well, that's my interchange. I don't want to lose my interchange. I want to get rid of the other one. And then someone else says, well, I don't want to lose my interchange either. So yeah, it's taking your city 4 years to widen the frontage road. I'm sure there was vigorous debate about widening that frontage road too. Gotta bring this up again. The highways, the underground highway and the even boulevard seems to be an efficient way to connect all corners of the map. While it's at negative 25 meters, my next city will have the concept as a base. Traffic can be underground for the most part, at least in the inner city. I mean, so I like cool solutions like that. The reason why I haven't done crazy stuff like that just yet is the size of the city. So people rightfully called me out on having a bridge right here when that's an urban solution, when there are tall buildings here and that connectivity matters a lot. That's also why I didn't go underground, because I think that if I were to do that, the expense of that project. I mean, like think of Boston and the Big Dig. That kind of a project can occur because it's an old city and there's a lot of stuff going on there, a lot of density, and you can justify the expense not to destroy the city or to gain land in the city, rather, in Boston's case, where you wouldn't have that much urban land. You can't create that. But in a small town, this land is cheap. You'll just demolish it. Needs a 16-lane highway and a large parking lot and a Walmart now. It actually does need a Walmart. Like, someone left a comment saying, where's our big shopping center? And it made me think, oh man, Walmart's got to buy this aggregate mine right here and this farm and build a gigantic Walmart on the side of Garland Street. Absolutely necessary. But to do that, we have to unlock that building. I can't think of what it's called even. I think it's a different detailing than over here. I think it probably is a little bit better. I don't know. I actually think I like the landscaping because it's mixed better over here. What do you guys think? Looks good. Same amount of spaces going down to the highways, going to overpass as a pedestrian. Just ignore copyright and just make the asset. I mean, I think that you'll see that anyway. Not worried about that. We have an ad break. Lazy DK, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. Fate XXR, thank you so much for the tier 1. Yeah boy Sean, thank you so much for the gifted sub and for the tier 1 sub yourself. And Jargon Plays, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate you. Also, Zay Gaming, thank you so much for the 1 gifted sub. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I think we're gonna save it and play a little bit of GeoGuessr before calling it a night. What do you guys think? I'm satisfied. So Planner Duck left an excellent idea that I want to save for a video. Basically taking this and turning it into a plaza area. And I've got to think more about where, the city hall and the downtown goes. I think that this is kind of an area of activity. So it might be in this area. And that plaza could be a good spot for it. You gotta see. The real swag, I'm not gonna tell you that that's a bad idea. You stopped the break from editing just at right time for GeoGuessr? Yes. I think we're good. By the way, thanks for your videos and the stream. It's motivating to go to the game after watching your stuff. I appreciate that. All right. I think we're good here. We're gonna take just a momentary break while I save this. And I'll pull up some GeoGuessr. We'll do 2 rounds. What are you guys thinking? Hey Phil, longtime viewer, first time chatter from Jacksonville, Florida. Love what you do. Just wondering if you've ever seen anything interesting come out of your city. I actually met. So Jacksonville came. I don't know exactly. It's been a number of years at this point. Jacksonville, it might have been your mayor from like 10 years ago, and maybe it was like a county administrator, talked about Jacksonville consolidating into a city county. And at first there was the joke of, oh, Jacksonville just turning into one of the biggest cities in the U.S. by land area. But the interesting thing about that was how efficient the city county operations got. So for Jacksonville, the thing I would say that my big takeaway was how interesting it was that they became a consolidated city county and made their operations much more efficient, which provided them a better basically more opportunity to provide better services. And there it is. Jump it. I'm gonna pin this. Got 650,000 city. Demand is wrong. Can't wait for the next patch to get back into it. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a huge city too. Might be off topic, but will you ever be visiting the Samui Island map? Hot soup. The Ultimate Beginner's Guide is on the Samui Island map. So yeah, I'm actually gonna be releasing a video probably tomorrow on it. And if you're on actually, while we're waiting for everyone to jump in, no, it's gonna take too long. I will be releasing a video tomorrow, most likely. Let me update. I'm gonna set a minute-long timer. And what are you guys thinking for the map? The code is in the pin. Look at the pin comment. Click on that. So yeah, hot soup. Check it out. It's hopefully it's a good video. Do you guys want to do America? It's been a little while. We'll do the U.S. for the first one. For the second one, rural highways. Let's just do U.S. general and see where we get. I feel like world is Finland. Still wants to enter a code. There's the code. What can you do about dummy traffic in CS1? I don't know. What you want to disable it? There's probably mods for that. EU for second. Okay. I'm gonna bite on that. We'll do EU second. We'll do US first. EU second. And you guys have. I didn't activate the timer, or I did, and I lost it. I'll give you guys 30 more seconds. You got it, Chris? Good to see you here. Still here. Thank you. Last place here you come. I want to be in the top 10%. That's actually, no. Sorry. I just want to beat Vainglorious Gaming. That's my only goal. Brandon, are you in here? I know that you stopped, but did you get in? Okay, you are in. We're gonna roll. We're gonna roll. Top 20, but you'll see the real Swaggy P. If that is the real Swaggy P, good luck, and I hope you get there. President's Drive, Dead End. Okay, I think that we're in the south. Maybe I could tell from license plates. Liquor. Wait. Crawfish. Jumbo shrimp. We are definitely in the south. Why pay more for cigarettes? Cool. Oh, whoa. That was a bus sign. A-Trans, Alexandria. No way. Are we by Alexandria, Virginia? That couldn't be right. Louisiana? What's the code again? I'm sorry. I'll get it up for the next one. Okay. You guys are telling me, is there an Alexandria in Louisiana? Louisiana Swamp, Georgia. So it's funny. Oh. Alexandria. Okay. We're somewhere near this place. I'm gonna say we're right there. Yeah, that's it. Yes, we are doing US. I'll take that. I will take that. 3.6 miles. Is that enough to... You know, I know that there were 9 people ahead of me, but there's one person that is not. Well, is that Wisconsin? No, that was Alexandria, Louisiana. This looks like Georgia to me, or Alabama. Large homes, ruralish area, no sidewalks. Or, I mean, really, this could be anywhere. It looks southern to me. Cedar Creek Drive. Could be North Carolina. I mean, all the homes seem very nice. But yeah, it's ex-urban, maybe. No leaves in the trees. Oh man, there's just nothing here that's giving. Nothing here tells me any place. Illinois. I mean, the fact that we could be all over the place. Notice all brick, tornado protection. Ooh. Little sign. 615. That means nothing to me. Very generic. Yeah. I'm gonna say. Oh, Tennessee. I'll 188 miles. I'll be fine with that. Oh my goodness. Vainglorious #1 that round. Not good enough to pass me, but still. Very impressive. You just guessed a random city, Chris? Sometimes you have to. I mean, that's what I did. Graffiti. This... I am already going to say that this looks very Florida. Oh, wait. No, are we in Guam? And why are we not moving? This is Finland. Middle of nowhere. Yeah, but here's the thing. That was very lush and green. So it's either Hawaii or Guam, and I feel like I've gotten tricked by Guam before. Finished USA. If it's Guam, you're going to bed. This is... I feel like it's Guam. Alaska. Okay. All right. You know what? I'm gonna struggle to find Guam. So we choose Hawaii instead. Oh, that's wrong. That's so wrong. Oh, it was not. Okay. Look at Minnesota. I like it. It's amazing. We were in the right state, but the wrong place. And that's still good for 7. He never stopped seeing graffiti anymore in Finland. Maine? Okay. Guys, I need to get this right because I gotta beat Vainglorious Gaming. Free meals here. Sunval? Wait, Avon. Okay. This looks like Florida to me. It looks very flat. And not sunny. 613? Is this a school? See that? Could be helpful. Lots of palm trees. Yeah, this to me feels like Florida. The question is where in Florida? Florida Avenue. Lake Street and Florida. Okay. SpaceX cars. Cool. Okay. This is there was a real clue there. Highway 574. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can find Highway 574. How does the numbering even work in Florida? Tampa? There's 590. Yeah, it's closer to here. I have no idea. Oh my goodness. No way. Whoever's at Tampa, thank you. Kool-Aid Kid, thank you. That is wild. Lots of palm trees, so it's south of you. Yeah, there's no palm trees around me. Okay, final round. Arizona? Wait, what is this? What is this building that's right here? Southwest? Well, it's either it could be misleading. I mean, this could be like South Dakota. Like, that actually is an Idaho plate. We're in Idaho. Guaranteed. This is out Idaho. Northern Wisconsin. It's not the Carolinas, Illinois, New Mexico, Idaho, or the South. I feel like you guys are either very helpful or not at all helpful. Okay. This looks a lot like Northern California. Like, some of it does. Like, in turn, not like the... Maybe not. I'm being crazy. Okay, Lloyd's Welding. Drunk. When in doubt, outside of a big city, we're going right here. It's not right. It's not right at all. It was Idaho. I got the license plate right. 54 miles is fine. I've crawled back up to 10th place. With Vainglorious Gaming. Beat me again. Oh my goodness. Good game, Swaggy P. Katie Kyle and Vainglorious. GeoForest, good game. And KC, good game. It kills me to lose again to you, Brandon, but it's gotta happen. It's the way of the world. All right, I'm gonna let you guys in again. Let's see. There's the code. We're still pinned above. Jump in. We're gonna go. Let me switch the map real quick. EU and jump back in again. Top 100. Best finish yet. Second place. Great game. Like that. Good job there. That was impressive. You better do better than the EU. You're shutting the stream off. Well, here's the thing. We're gonna be shutting the stream off soon. But stick around for the raid. We gotta raid somebody. At least when you use the EU, you have the excuse of not living there. I mean, here's the thing. The US is so big, and so is the EU, that, even if you live in a place and you don't get it right in GeoGuessr, it's probably because it's just so big and diverse that, like, how could you really know every place? Then again, Vainglorious Gaming knows every place, so. I'm going to set a timer for a minute. I'm going to remove the inactives, so if you get kicked out, jump back in. And again, code's up there. Note you're lucky. Vainglorious, nobody's that lucky. Raids. Let me see. I want to see if there's anyone that we know. There's actually not many people online right now, which is kind of crazy. Another 20 seconds and we're going to start. Yeah, I'm not sure where we'll go yet. We'll figure it out. You're not playing GeoGuessr, you're horrible at it? Simcopter is online playing GeoGuessr, which could be fun. So it's been a while since we rated Sim. So we might go Sim. That'd be fun. All right, guys, we're jumping in. Let's do it. All right. So we're in the EU, but you could have fooled me. Looks like we're just in rural Wisconsin. Totally flat. Is it like the last? I have no idea where we are. You're in Florida? And you didn't recognize it? Could be Poland. Arizona? I mean, we're supposed to be in the EU. Wait, that's your house. This is so, like, for the people who wanted a difficult rural geoguessr, I mean, we're literally on a road with chickens walking in it. I have no idea where we are. Somewhere in Europe, I agree. Spain, perhaps. It seems like it's not exactly, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna say we're in Lithuania. Romania? I'm probably very wrong. I am very wrong. That was Greece? Really? It's not even that far out of a city. Wow. Okay. There was a tiny Greek sign. Oh, that kills me. You saw a flag and a sign? Oh. Well, there's only one place to go from here. Fap Spa. That's bold. I guess whatever you'd like to call it. It's right on the sign. It's right there. Oh, that's a language difference right there. You thought this was family friendly? It was until we got the geoguessr. Then everything went downhill. Italy it is. You know what? There's all these Vespas. Of course it's Italy. And I'm trapped. I am trapped. Yeah. It is funny. Everything is fap everywhere. But I finally escaped it. Okay. A sign. That seems like city names. Let's see. SP1. Okay, so if we're in Italy and there's the one, SR, oh, it's probably really small. EU truck, we're in the, it's in northeastern Italy. I'm gonna trust you because I have no other thing to do. You know, that's closer than I would have gotten. 133 miles. Oh, I am not, this is really not my round. Yeah, that's how I feel, man. This is a tough one. Okay. Well, there's a flag. I was kind of expecting it to be a flag advertising Fap Spa again, but I guess we're out of there, so we're good. Where are we? Marina? Restaurants? More mountains? Well, where are we? Saw a decathlon. Park. Is that? It looks to me. Is that Spanish? It's Spanish or French? Oh wait, that's not. Turkey. Spain? I think it's Turkey. I don't think. Just based on the letters. Like that letter right there. I don't know what that is called. I should, but I don't. Portugal? Is that Portuguese? It's Portuguese? Okay, well then when in doubt, you choose the biggest city. Oh, and here we are about to see the city. Dang it. Because you can see it's this is. Okay, I'll take it. You guys were right, not Turkey. Okay. Well, what do we do then? Where do we do? Where are we now? Finland. You went to Lisbon, then you pulled back. Oh, that's always a bummer. North Pole. I feel like this. We looked at a place that looked like this before, and it was very clean and nice and green, and everything was well. Oh, okay, never mind. I said well manicured, and then we find this building that looks absolutely destroyed. It's Poland. That was a Rose of Sharon. That's all you know. Oh, so I did get it all wrong. This looks Balkan. What is that? Is that language of some kind? I can't see it. Looks like a Balkan country. I'm gonna believe you. I cannot. What does it say? I think that it seemed like there was some language there. Romanian. Oh my goodness. It says touch me. Okay. I will take that. That was the luckiest break. I'm not going to pass Vainglorious Gaming, but I'm going to come in the top 20%, hopefully. And I'm going to take that. Yeah, that was the luckiest break. The luckiest break. What is this? You couldn't remember the flag? I feel like I always say that I'm going to remember these flags, and I forget half of them. This is Germany. German. It looks wherever we are. It seems like a. Are we in a major urban area or just like the outskirts? It's so hard to tell. No Poland then? You guys think it's Poland? It kind of feels like we're. Oh, why did I go backwards? What is that? The disrespect to Poland in these guesses is wild. What's wrong with Poland? Kranto? That seems like Polish. It's don't know where. I think we're in Poland. I don't know where we are in Poland. Lithuania. The last time I guessed that area, I was oh, you were right. You were very, very right. I should have. Oh no. Good game, everybody. Bigger cities, not Polish, Lithuanian. All right, well, good game, Kubastar. Vainglorious Gaming, second place. Again, great guesses. Daw, nice work. Third place. High, fourth place. And Martin, good game. Good game. Oh, you're not good at this? You know what? I'm not good at this either, but I still have fun. That's all that matters. Brain Freeze, 24th. That's not bad. That's not bad. You're so glad you don't have money riding on this? I would never put money on GeoGuessr. I would need to get so much better at it and not be drinking beer while I play. That would be better. Well, thank you all. I think we are gonna say goodbye to YouTube, and then head out. You're terrible at this. That's okay. We're all bad at this. Twitch, can I get some hearts for YouTube? And we'll give them a fond farewell and play them out the way that we have to. The only appropriate way to play them out. There we go. There we go. Couple of hearts. Great stream. Thank you so much. I had a lot of fun tonight. Thank you guys. You did better at the EU than the USA. I don't know if I did. I think I did better at USA. Anyway, YouTube, thank you so much for joining. I will let you guys out of chat purgatory soon. Maybe next week. We'll see how it goes. I can always end it. But thank you so much for joining. See you YouTube, Twitch. Please stick around. We are going to raid somebody. And even if you just say some positive things, it's good. But for YouTube, I'll catch you next time. Take care. Okay.